can I get a mic check real quick?
Nope.
Okay, bet. Thank you.
Love you.
Coral, so you're still on your Halo team?
Oh, dude, I graduated.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit, you didn't. You, you were a statistic amongst the college students that never had a football game come out while you were a student.
Actually, I did go to football games my freshman year.
No, but I mean the video game.
Oh, yeah, no, that.
NCAA, yeah.
Part of like
Yep.
two and a half classes.
Yep.
So what was it, 10 years, I
Yeah.
think it was, difference?
2013 was the last one.
Yep. I was
Crazy.
class of 2019, and then obviously I graduated college in 24. So. Yeah, I don't even remember having like college football games being a thing when I was a kid. The only the only like football game I played was like Madden. And I think that was like Madden 12.
I only played NCAA so I can put my character in Madden.
Goated.
Now it's like with the career modes, you can't even pick any position. It's only like quarterback and wide receiver and all that. Maybe not even wide
Yeah, it's
receiver.
boring.
Oh, dude, I remember playing like Madden 06 and being an offensive lineman.
Right.
The dumbest shit, but
Madden really needs to step up their game this year after what they've seen
Yeah,
with
like,
NCAA.
you could get like roles in movies and shit.
I miss the training camp function in the old Madden days too.
Oh, I remember that.
Like the drills and stuff.
Yep. That was fun.
I don't know if the new one like that, but I know in the old NCAAs and career mode, you would do like you'd have to like go to quizzes and stuff, and then have like random quizzes based off of whatever major you picked.
Yeah, yeah, before you get drafted, you have to take that test. Yeah. I remember that.
That was Madden game, and then NCAA had to like actually do your GPA up. Team logos, what's your major? All right, I'm gonna hop off. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Casey.
Okay, Casey.
Yep, that's it.
Did you work late tonight, Theo?
Yeah. I mean, not like super late, but late enough.
Mm-hmm.
We had a crap ton of people, like on the line today, so it wasn't really too bad.
That helps.
Yeah.
Were you a sous chef?
Oh no, dude, I'm just a line cook.
Oh.
You know, I'm not competent enough to be Seuss.
What was your degree in?
Computer science.
Ah.
Yes, if you ever need tech support.
I'm sure they could have used you yesterday.
Yeah, dude, thank God I'm not on the CrowdStrike team. Yeah, imagine pushing something like untested stuff on a Friday. Couldn't be me.
Did you see the tweet that somebody put out that's like, oh, first day CrowdStrike, I did this. I did update or something, and then at the end it was like, oh, now I'm fired. This guy better get out of my way. I want my 219 right now.
Left side. Clear.
That gap to second is growing.
Good. That's what we want.
Up to 54 seconds at the moment. Pulled 5.5 seconds off the last lap.
I was worried if I wasn't going to be fast enough to hold this, so that's good to know. Dang it, if that car wasn't there, it would have been a 219. No! It's like a 2 flat.
This is nice. As time is progressing, the percentage for the rain keeps going down a little bit by a little bit.
Take that. That's good. We don't need the rain to help us out anymore. We need the rain to go away.
Yeah.
Preserve what we got.
Because it was 74% at 8 o'clock. Now it's down to 65%.
Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
2:19.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Sorry I haven't been getting the 26 laps, but really had no draft the whole time I've been out pretty much. Putting down some heaters at least. Oh, headlights just turned off. Bringing it in this lap.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, that's perfect timing. Was able to take a piss and get up as soon as it said go, go, go. When does first place have to pit again?
Uh, 8 or 9 more laps, I think.
So we've got a pretty good strategy then over them. Oh, they're running slow, 22s.
Car 69 has taken the lead.
Is this guy fast behind me?
Well, the last lap was
Right
at
side.
19.9.
Still there.
Clear him. Clear.
Second draft with him. That extra lap.
Oh, beautiful. And now the highest percentage for rain is 9 o'clock at 25%.
Oh, wow. That'd be great for us if that's what happens. Not complain. Now that the ambient temperature's going up, it's going to be harder to fuel save. trying too hard. I gotta back it down. Push it this much.
Alright, gents, I think I'm gonna actually help out. Hope you
Alright,
guys have a
Theo,
good
thanks for
restaurant.
staying.
And get the dub, boys.
We'll do our
Try.
best.
Are we still gaining lap time on the leader?
Yeah, it's as of right now, because he's got like 4 or 5 laps left. We're probably gaining 9/10 to a second a lap.
Okay. I'll take that with a whole tank for sure. track's starting to tighten up.
The car in front is pitting.
Leaders off pit road.
The car in front is pitting.
Curious to see how big of an overlap we'll get now on them. You said last time it was like a minute before we pit or something like that?
Yeah, we got it out to like a minute and like 4 seconds, I think. It's 23 seconds. They just stopped in their box.
Wow.
Leaders off
Yeah,
pit road.
switched drivers yet, so it might still be that guy some more, so that'll be even better. Yeah, just exited pit road now.
Wow. So we got a huge overlap with them.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, he's now above us on the relative and not behind us.
Real nice. He was suppressing our talent. Right side. You're clear.
So at the line, it showed minute 35. We were up on them.
Yep. So we gained 30 seconds on them in that last pit stop cycle.
So I got another 14 laps. If I can get at least another second or so per lap, be close to putting the full lap down.
In front of you, in front of you, in front of you. Car is sitting in the middle of the track. Keep going.
On the right.
There's an
on the right.
incident ahead.
Thank you.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey,
Hello.
Right side. Clear, clear.
Looks like there've been some developments.
yeah, some good ones, juicy ones.
Yeah. The weather's still working out for us for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Fuck you. Dude, it was up to like 78% rain. And then
It still never did rain?
and it went no, for 8 o'clock. It was showing 78% rain and it's been working its way down.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, we don't need rain anymore. Now we are.
Yeah, we're doing the anti-rain dance at this point.
Exactly.
So the 5.5%'s been feeling good, I guess.
Oh yeah, I've been getting 219s, 220s.
Oh, you've done 25 lap since. All right, I'll update the chart.
Yeah, I've been trying to throw down heat or so. Most of my first 2 stints, I was by myself the whole time. No one was within 10 seconds of me. So I was just able to churn laps out. But I figured my pace would make up for not fuel saving.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is if the weather does cooperate, we don't have a partial stop at the end. So that's like what I was trying to avoid. So I'm gonna do some tinkering with that, just to verify.
Track's starting to feel like it's tightening up now, Nick.
As in being looser.
Like understeer.
Yeah, yeah. Like we might need to add a clicker wing back. Oh wait, lower wing would be more oversteer, so I guess lower wing probably still fine.
Yeah. It'd probably be good for me 1 or 2 stints with it before it starts getting super hot.
Yeah, we're only 68, 6 in the morning right now. That dude almost took us out, what an asshole.
Love it.
Yeah, we'll need Alex, Zach, or Josh to probably do 2 26 lap stints, looks like. Otherwise we'll have to come in for a 2-lap splash at the end. Actually, Josh's, we could probably do 26 at the end too. Let's if I do 26s for my 3. Right now we're estimating a 2-lap splash.
I'm sure if rain comes out, I'll change it, but if it doesn't,
Well, yeah,
I'll
If it
just try
doesn't,
and
yeah,
stay.
I'm playing if the rain doesn't come game. So yeah, just keep pushing, keeping the pressure on P2, trying to match. Let them see, are we ahead of them on pit schedule or is it the other way around? They're on their 5th lap, we're on our 14th. The 20.
I think it was like minute 35 is what we had a few laps ago.
Yeah, I see the last two deltas. You made up 1.3 last lap, half second lap before. You made up 1.9 on like a little mishap when I started talking and jinxed you. So he blamed me for that 2-second loss there. Still 22 teams that have left. That's what it was when I went to sleep.
Well, it's the last time slot, so there's nothing, nowhere else they can go.
Yeah, if they get some good pushing, maybe you'll come out in front of them.
That's what we're hoping for, is try and get a big enough cushion for that.
9 laps to go, sir.
Okay.
He's got a couple of lap guys that are coming up behind him too, and he tends to just fucking pull over and park it whenever they come close.
Better.
Maybe we can get him to get a meatball too.
Yeah, did P1 and 2 get into it, or did they just both have like mishaps separately?
Car number 16, who was P number 2, I think, the Ferrari. He ended up coming into the final chicane, and I think it was a Ford. Fucking was all fucked up in front of him. He just went over the curbs and hit him in the left rear wheel and meatballed him.
Oh God, I mean, yeah, it could happen to any of us.
Yep. And then the other car, it's in second now. They were in the pits for like a lap and a half when you're out. So they must have started repairing damage. They had a lot, he was saying.
Yeah, because as we found out with the other race, when Tony thought just because his required repairs were done, the car was drivable, that is not the case.
Especially if you have wheel damage.
Yeah. Yeah, just give you optionals. He said, I think he said, what he had, like he saw like 3 or 4 minutes of optionals, or 5 or 6 or something crazy.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. That guy makes me nervous. Okay. Is that second time he's done that at the same time?
I think it's close enough. I'm gonna let him by straight.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just let him by up here. He's
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
good run.
I was gonna say he's within 2 tenths and closing.
He's got to have like a 2 or 3 wing done.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Maybe we have some permit damage on the car. Top speed seems like
Nah,
we're
they-
down.
I think they allow him to be fully repaired now. I thought
Oh, okay.
they got rid of the older damaged model stuff. Where even full repairs are still effective. I think they made it to where for endurance races, especially with the new damaged model, but like everything that hasn't allows them to be full repair. Now he might be dealing with a headwind.
That's when the fuel consumption went up a little bit too.
I'm showing 13-mile-an-hour wind, but I can't see what direction it's out of with the race lab at the moment. Probably 'cause I'm not in the car.
So last stint I was 1.05. Now I'm at 1.07.
Holy shit, bro, you're so fast.
Ooh, that was interesting there.
One of my local sim buddies is wanting to watch us. He's like, "You guys have a spotter?" I was like, "We're all awake right now because we're doing well." Remember?
Oh, chance of rain has creeped up a little bit.
What's it at now?
31% at 9 o'clock.
It's not terrible.
Going to be a sprinkling because 8:45 is 2%, 31% at 9, 0% at 9:15.
There's an incident ahead.
Go to the right.
It's like the second time this Stinter car has done that with me, that corner.
locked in racing group, they do have a guy that's capable of running low 218s. That's, I'm assuming, asleep right now.
Okay.
David. Yeah, he hasn't ran since he did the first 2 stints for him.
So he'll probably be coming back soon then.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Let's see where he's from, actually. Might be part of it as well.
Benelux.
Yeah, he's European.
So he's awake. He should be.
Yeah, he's not logged in yet, but he'll be waking up soon, I imagine. Right now they have a Pennsylvanian, a Carolinian, and a Irish or British guy that's on at the moment. Guy's in the car right now. He's a Pennsylvanian, so he's on the late night portion. Probably no sleep at all for the last 16 more hours or more. I woke up like 40 seconds before my alarm went off because I was worried that I'd slept through it. Well, let me rephrase. I was worried that I'd slept through 5 alarms somehow.
Better to be safe than sorry when it comes to that.
Yeah, I slept pretty decent.
Good. I know you'll help carry us home, so we're in a good spot.
Yeah, that's right. Just the weather cooperates even better because then it's less
Thank you, sir.
room for
Yeah,
randomness.
Michael.
Yeah, you can get your buddy this spot because I'm heading to bed in a minute.
It's a terrible lap. Oh, that Nick Jerkovich is ahead of him now.
You're reeling it in pretty quickly. I saw like 1.5 seconds come off.
With that garbage lap? Okay.
Well, I'm just looking at the delta, or the relative. I see it's like 4 cars ahead in the relative.
I'm so focused now. I'm so tired. Hold that.
Have you guys heard from Alex what his anticipated wake up time is?
Nope.
No, Carlos hopped in since you got out. That's been on the team. Theo and Casey came in here, but none of the other team guys.
I'm gonna go, see, we have 3 full laps after this one. I'm gonna go get a few little snacks I have to my right here on my other desk so I can reach them, and top off my drinks in case I'm solo for like 4 stints or whatever it might end up being. At
Idea.
least we'll be prepped. So see you guys in a couple few minutes.
Got that gap up to a minute 50.
Beats. That's really good.
Yeah, he's done 23s the last couple laps.
I feel like when Nick hops in, we could probably lap him in 1 or 2 stints when he's in the car with him. Sorry, I've got more off tracks than you guys have. I'm trying to increase our lead right now.
Back.
All right, bring her in this lap, Nick.
Yes, sir.
It's not bad.
Right side. Still there. Clear if you need it.
This corner coming up over here, Nick, it's if you get into a certain rubber line, like you don't move. That makes sense. Like you won't roll out, you won't come in the middle. Just feel like you lose feedback.
It's a little smoothish type feeling.
Yeah. There's another one I'll show you too. This left-hander up here, it's that same feeling when you get to a certain point of turning in. And then this right-hander coming out of both rear, right here.
I'll leave the wing as is for now, and then I'll adjust as it looks like weather may not cooperate or as the track changes, but the temp isn't set to rise to 67 until 10 a.m. Holding at 66 for the foreseeable future.
54% chance of rain at 8.
Yeah, I made my friend Dan, that local guy, a trusted spotter for me. He said he might be on in the spot for me, so that'd be kind of nice.
Pit box in 10,
I put the TC and ABS back to where they were too on the original dry setup.
3, 2,
Ah, cool. Thank you.
1. Right here.
Good stints, man.
Whew, thank you. Bring her home. Got this. It's a minute 54 when I came in.
Yeah, we'll have to get up to speed on the straight and all that good shit, but yeah, they'll be coming in 8 or 9, 10 laps of their own. Make sure you get my driver mic and all that shit switched. I think we'll be good. He's still 39 seconds back.
Let's go.
He just hit Blanchimont now.
Oh, we can keep it for good then. That's, well, looks like I achieved my goal. I wanted to hand it over and keep it first to you guys.
Now I want to achieve my goal and not fuck it up.
There you go. About 27 seconds on him now.
Is all the curbing safe at this point?
Yeah. The curbs feel good. The only one I would watch out for is the first right-hander coming out of Pujon. If you hop onto the curb too early, it's still a little bit of puddle. You gotta wait a little. You'll see when you get around.
That's nice. I've added 0.3 and 0.6 on 2 of the 3 sectors. I only lost 0.1 on sector 2.
Yeah, and you're on your out lap, so.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
How's it feel with the lower wing?
That's right. just a hair less fuel for the 26, but I'll make it work.
He gained a lot of time that lap. He just ran a 225.
Watch the car. He's moving. Got a
Keep
slow
seeing
one.
him bend.
He's rolling.
Alright.
Left side. Clear.
About to lap third place. They're 7 seconds ahead of you.
Nice.
They're mid through their stint, 15 laps.
Yeah, we still have an estimated 260 laps to go, so it's 30-second gaps. Not safe. Hoping to keep that guy in the car a while and I can be in there for like, have him in there for like almost all my stints or something.
Rain is 6%, 745, 50 at 8. Trickles down to 15 at 8:15. It's back to 46 at 9. 9:15 is gone. And nothing till 11 a.m.
Yeah, we have a wind that's blowing from our left to right at 13 miles an hour through this. Tiny bit of a headwind.
That could be then, yeah. I was just like, normally I get into like 158, 159, but I'm topping on like 156 right now. So sweaty.
Yeah, I don't imagine there's going to be any weather. I mean, it's, what, 7:05 now, so rain possibly in 55 minutes, but there's nothing showing on the radar.
What about the iRacing schedule they posted? Is there anything projected based on that? Timeline editor or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, it says it's about, for this time of day, it's probably somewhere in the ballpark of 10 or 15%.
Heads up. Keep coming.
clearing the pits.
The car behind is pitting.
Just hitting it pit stall now.
Is these switch drivers?
Yep.
So like, yeah.
Yeah, they're rolling.
That's our fast guy, I think, or no? I don't remember.
Nah, I think the only laps he's turned are when it was still kind of poopy, like when Zach was driving.
I'm not sure what these guys are doing every time they pit. They had a 2-minute and 2-second pit stop.
Sounds like wing and ARB adjusts. That'd be 20 seconds.
They just put one of their slow drivers in the car at 1.8K.
I see P2s and 3,300 guys at the wrong P2 at the moment. Is that the pit cycle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Yeah, that P2 should be pitting in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, well, if maybe they safened, made the car a little more safer for this guy.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Radar looking clear, clean, and all that.
Yep.
1% chance in 30 minutes.
Staring at a gray box.
40 minutes is 33% chance, and it goes back down to 731. Then 35% chance, then nothing. So, if anything, it's going to be like a light blue or something, and then nothing for hours afterwards. Gotta have a big finish at the end of the mod right now, I imagine. Based on the original forecasts, 7 a.m. is when it was supposed to really start up. So, either it's been pushed back or there's going to be nothing.
Let's look at that Verstappen effect for us for a change.
The car behind is pitting.
That second place is now pitting. So we have now lapped the whole field.
The car behind is pitting.
How many laps down were we in the beginning at our biggest point? 2? That's crazy.
I think you're 69 laps down. It's never over till it's over.
Eat that.
So nice being able to make adjustments to the car as the race.
Oh yeah, it's a game changer.
Visually, you can set up for someone, you can set it up for rain. It's just so nice. You don't have to make as many compromises. About 3 seconds the past 2 laps on second place.
Looks like if you can just keep it at 21s even, you'll pull away from him.
Yeah, he's doing 22 flat.
Yeah, I'm worried about the beast sleeping.
Which one?
The guy that's running 18 threes.
Well, they just threw this guy in the car, so he has to do at least 1 full stint, so...
Who knows? Maybe he's gotten his fair share and is done.
I wouldn't mind that. But if I was that Ben Luxu that could run 18 threes, I would not say there's my fair share, let's call it.
driving the car now hasn't gotten fair share yet. He has to do at least 7 more laps to get his fair share.
Maybe that's what they're having him do. Just knock those out and then hand it off to the other guys. I need to take advantage as much as I can. And hit my fuel number.
Alright, mate, well, I'm gonna turn it over.
Alright, man. Yeah, thanks for helping. See what you did, man. It made it way more exciting than our other race. That's for damn sure. This is good. Good.
Bring her home, I know you will. Checking if you guys
Wow.
want more.
Sounds good. crew chief just said we expect light rain soon. Still clear?
There's still nothing shown on the radar box. I don't know. Maybe I'll disconnect and connect back before I go to bed to see if maybe that's causing it.
When I looked before I got in the car, I didn't see anything either, though.
Well, yeah, it's like when I last looked just now, it was like 70% in half an hour, and the box was still gray. And usually the weather in that thing's probably 45 minutes out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy because it's 8 o'clock, overcast, 65% chance, but the radar is nothing on it.
That's a really nice number to see next to our name.
Oh, yeah.
And if leaving in 14th and then come back with, found like 3 laps on the leaders in a minute.
Yeah, they had their own mishaps go on, and then David did some pretty good stints. Josh did some pretty good stints. I'm on the end of my first stint.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've lapped P2 at the moment, but they have a guy that's capable of running low 18s. We assume is sleeping right now. He's from Belgium, so just trying to keep pushing but hitting our fuel number. Because trying to avoid a splash at the end. And we've had rain that's supposed to show, but it's not, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Weather actually.
Yeah, Josh has been checking some. It says 77% chance, but it's like nothing.
Yeah, in under half an hour and there's something on the radar.
Bitch, piss us off.
Make us nervous.
Heard of David Schmidt, but have you heard of Derek Schmidt?
Yeah, I saw him in there. I was like, Derek or David, you have like a weird cousin.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed so I can
Alright.
get back here if I can.
Yeah, man. See you in a little bit. Yeah, yeah. It's kicking ass. Just keep it up. Get some rest. So refresh. That 2 hour 45 nap or whatever I took was all I was really needing. So I feel pretty doing good right now.
Also notice that there's like nobody left in the race now.
Yeah, 22 cars are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lowered the wing to 5.5.
Yeah.
David stints. Appreciate it. It's nice people get out of your way a lot more when you have a 1 next to you.
Especially in single class racing, it's really nice. Give me something mini fridge for these endurance races. Energy drinks and stuff in them.
Yeah, I went and grabbed like a couple packs of like little gummy bears and little almond butter bar and some other things and stuff to my right. And I let my drink in my cup holder. I topped it off with ice, poured it in like right before I got in my stand.
Good move.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was have to do a quad or not, so I was kind of preparing for the worst in case we didn't hear back from you or something. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had been keeping an eye on chats and everything, so worst comes to worst, I would have seen that.
have you slept or are you going to sleep?
Probably gonna stay up because my sleep schedule is really fucked as is because of the
line rock
12-hour
thing.
shift.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, it prepped you. It was all in prep for this.
Exactly. And that was
Call it
stayed
cross
up.
training. Real life meets simulator.
Yeah. And even after that, I only slept for 3 hours. So.
Yeah, I set my alarm for 2 and I woke up at 1:59 and 30-some seconds thinking I'd slept through my 5 alarms.
Oh, that's like the worst feeling.
I'm just glad it was 1:59 and not like 30 minutes after I like gone to sleep.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there it is. Blended in with my computer.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you for the good consistency. Yeah, that video of Finzo where the car just instantly stopped nipping that wall, that was so fucked.
Yeah. It was such a so
And then
early in the race too.
in real life drama, I'm in that same Discord MFM with Finzo and the other guys. I've raced with them on a few things, but one of the guys in there too that has like one of the Mercedes GT, whatever, it's like a $200,000 car. He has like a bunch of motorcycles and other stuff down in Oklahoma. He had video footage from his garage down there where they were hanging out, and like, I guess someone had left their car like out of gear, and it came plowing through and took out 2 of his motorcycles, a bunch of tools and other stuff.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll have to send you that video later on. You hear him saying all that, it's like, well, that's gonna cost a pretty penny.
On a positive note, hopefully it won't cost him a pretty penny.
Yeah. He owns a law firm down in like Oklahoma City or
Oh, it
Tulsa
definitely
or something.
won't cost him a pretty penny then.
Yeah, the guy hit the wrong dude's motorcycle is what it boils down to.
Insurance is gonna be pissed.
Hey, at least they didn't hit his Mercedes he had, because that would be real
Yeah, that's true.
really bad. He posted a picture when he's in like standstill traffic. He's like, "What's the good of having a 200-mile-an-hour car whenever it spends most of its life doing this?" Showing like the ass end of a semi trailer.
That's really good for saving fuel. You can just sit behind it and save.
Yeah, just sitting there and stop and go traffic. It's like all the brake lights are on and everything. And we've had our lead by like the second half or so each lap.
Yeah. Keeping an eye on it. It's nice. This might be the first ever spa race where it's not unbearably hot for the entirety of the race.
Yeah, it's the air temp's not set to get to 67 for a little while. It's holding at 66 from what I remember looking at the weather black box.
The only time the cloud was cleared out was like 2 or 3 a.m. So looking at the forecast.
There's an incident behind.
P5 didn't racing, they didn't get away at us. Pretty good. We have a 5.8K guy in the car now.
As long as you stay in fifth, that's fine.
Yeah, we have 240 laps remaining.
So we're almost there.
On your left.
I don't really see anything, so
Clear.
that's good.
I'll be right back.
Left side. Still there at your door. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Nicely done. 2 to go.
See the little pack of gummy bears real fast. Because I'm an adult.
P2 is heading into Lacombe right now.
One on the right side. You're clear. Right side. Still there. Clear.
There's the Benelux guy. The other team just connected. Beak or whatever the hell his name was.
It'd be really nice if he stays out of the car. Down to only 25 cars now.
This guy's gonna try some shit.
just crossing the line now. Minute 20 gap.
Look at this car right in front of this pit. Are they going to be coming in pit soon? Or, so I get a bad feeling with them. I can just try to send it on P3s through the turn before no game.
They would
Yeah.
10 laps.
Fuck. Alright.
Maybe one less.
Yeah, I'll just save fuel behind him for now, I guess. He's not slow.
Yeah. He's kind of slow.
Yeah. Depends on the section, I guess.
Yeah. That's nice.
Left side.
Appreciate it, sir.
Clear.
It makes me feel way better about it.
if you stop, I'll let you have the inside line and just turn your off a little early. Go right.
Right side, clear.
I was just hoping you understood English. God, his car is trimmed the fuck out. He's actually adding gap to me as I'm behind him.
You have the same maximum speed as you did before the end of the straight. Top split, obviously, Team Redline is holding the first and second spots, but VS Turner is kind of running them down by like a second a lap, and there's a 20-second gap. It's still a long time to go, though.
Yeah, because they're like the third session, right? That's what they do.
What was that?
They do the third race session.
Yeah. Back to 0% rain until 0%, which is Shandy told 9 a.m. instead, which is about an hour out. In which case, it becomes 24% and then goes back to 0 for the foreseeable future. That will be the last chance that we're going to have of rain when it goes to 24%.
That's good news.
I'll make the left here if I'm going to be in the switch a little bit.
Nick, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I don't know if
On your
anyone
right.
can actually hear what you're saying.
Clear, clear, clear.
understand me?
What was that?
They said they can't understand me.
Yeah,
You can't either?
I was able to, but I think it might just be them.
Yeah, I appreciate it. The guy understood what I was saying. I just did not speak with my car or voice to get the message across.
And worse than these guys are around like 4.5 right now.
You should be pitting in a lap or two. I don't think that their fast guy is going to get in yet. This is still the first stint from Pete, the guy that's in the car right now.
Yeah, Josh was saying he hadn't hit his minimum share yet either.
They all have now.
The car behind is pitting.
They're on pit road now. And we got 25 laps out of it. Check and see if they do a driver swap.
The car behind is pitting.
Looks like he's staying in the car.
It's good news for us.
Yep. Rolling now. They might have let off a little bit more of their damage. That's absolute broadcast. They've hit normal 24-hour broadcast stuff. They're talking about deep frying a grilled cheese. It's in that time of the night.
When the delirium starts to hit, yeah.
Yep. It's funny.
It's like every single time. It's like, you know, there's like this lack of sleep. Humans are just kind of predictable that way. This guy's currently at P2 may end up being a problem depending on how long he stays in the car.
Yeah, he's running a lot of 19s, but he's got a long way to go. And he's gonna pit in like 2 laps or so anyways. And he's been in for 2 cents, so he might be getting out.
The guy behind me went off, or had something that's now 3 down there. Reminds me, I didn't like him within a second of me because I was trying to lift and save some fuel him by never, but he kept getting close to me sometimes. So I was like, I really just have to go to 1.02 for like a few laps, just enough to get to 26.
Car almost snapped on him going through that, like, first right-hander of the chicane.
The car behind is pitting.
To save it, he had to cut through the grass.
Okay, P2's in the pits now.
And so was the guy that was behind him.
The car behind is pitting.
guys who did move up into P2 temporarily made their driver swap.
Guess we got a 1.8 and 1.5k guy in. P2 behind us now.
Yeah, this is the guy that was running 21s and 22s for
Alright,
the
deal.
minute.
Very nice.
There's Gilbert.
And a 19.1 optimal since I did a new split for these stunts. There's a 13-mile-an-hour headwind right now.
I'll remember a little more fuel.
Gonna have a car off to the right. In front of you, he's rolling.
I was being very apprehensive.
Yeah, you were apprehensive about was P7, and he also towed as a main ball as well.
Yeah, there were two cars involved. One was off to the side to the right, and after that corner was the car that had me a little nervous. It was in the middle of the track.
Shit. I don't know. Bean's car must have. Oh, they did. They caught a puddle on the outside of that chicane at the back.
Yep, that's what's scary. This shit.
And immediately snapped it around. And everybody was trying to avoid him.
That's why I was asking Dave when I was getting in. I'm like, can I trust the curbs?
And in the avoidance, the guy that you were apprehensive about caught a puddle and the grass.
Oh, dear. Double win.
Not getting that one saved.
Yeah, that puddle entrance to that turn's kind of sketch. That's why I wouldn't get close to that entrance. Same with right here. I watched that puddle right there. I do a tiny little partial lift down to like 90-ish%, just like real quick, just so get a little bit of extra turn with this slither wing. This is flat out. This car really wakes up at half fuel.
So the guy in the 106 right now, 3 surrendered, I guess.
You drive up the grass, left tires all the way like a couple years ago. That was sick.
Really suggest against it. I was so soaked. See, that's all they needed to do.
Yeah, they reminded me of a couple years ago when that shit was going on.
See, that's all they needed to do to fix it was just introduce rain. Nobody's gonna put their tires in the grass if it's wet.
There are now sprinklers on that side.
Stopped on the left, it's rolling. It's kind of going slow in the double right-hander. And the second one is back to speed though.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
That's a good lap.
That was.
Oh god, that's the guy that's gonna be trying to chase us down. Motherfucker, he's trying to play PsyOps game on us. My ace in my sleeve would be to report him for cussing.
We'll never see it coming.
Hope he never doesn't listen to our Discord or stream. This 4.9K guy behind me, Ethan, what lap is he on? Is he picking soon?
Doesn't look like he's near stop. He's about 11 laps in.
Needs to be fast.
was until we completely killed this car and launched him. Which is why he's only been 11 laps.
Oh, the guy behind us?
Yeah. It snapped in the one spot you don't want it to snap. Especially because it went to the outside.
Are you at a keyboard? If you want to PM the guy behind me, see if he gets close enough, I'll stand by. I can say it, I guess.
If you get close to me, I'll respond.
It's the only one on the seam still there right now. It's like a nice boost of confidence.
So,
You're almost as quick as him when he was on no fuel. Oh, I thought he was the one that hit him.
Left side. Clear by half.
as much as I didn't want to give up a half second or so to do that, I feel like better long run. Just having it in front of us, for sure. So now I can draft him and I could work on hitting my fuel number.
One of the red line cars. Top split. Hitting the wall on pit road. It was like live on the broadcast too. That's embarrassing. That's rough.
They got over that wet right in front of us. Sketchy shit.
Yeah. Chance of rain in about 20 minutes is down to 16%.
How much? Sweet, I can actually stay in this draft. It's not blowing me away. Or blowing.
be a low 219.
Just with a little help.
Oh yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah, 5 laps left.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Nice. Your fastest lap.
I didn't save on that lap though. It's just I was in the green.
Down to 4% now. There's nowhere to jump.
in if you're. I think that's the best turn one I've done all night.
Nice.
Not sector time-wise, but just getting the turn in, dude. It's hard to do. It's the fronts are hating life when you're trying to ask a lot of them right there.
Yeah, especially after breaking for the chicane.
Sorry, Jim, I'm not boxing this lap.
Yeah, it's close. Just you're hitting 1.0 right after you cross the line.
Yeah, I burned 1.00 gallons last lap versus 1.03 for the 4 prior, so 1.02 is the average I want, so that offset for the last lap, so I should come in with about 0.15, 0.2 thereabout. How about min-maxing?
It doesn't get much better. It's a 4% chance of rain in 7 minutes, Nick. What's up?
Guess we'll go to wet. Keep it in 5th gear through there just to use a little lower RP.
Coming in this side.
Yep. Point 0.17, 0.16.
Car behind us going into the back chicane now.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
They're going through Blanchimont now. Oh, there they are. There they go. Okay, so you definitely gained more on that run too.
They went and sitting at the next pit stop. I usually do it like 3 or 4 laps ago. That's like what I remember to check.
There's one of the cars top space currently on 28 laps into his stint right now.
28?
Yeah.
The fuck? Just trying to avoid the splash at the end.
Yep. Which is insane.
Yeah, they should have been thinking
You-
of some
you
stuff
have
way
to.
earlier.
P3 is right behind you.
There's the Benelux guy reconnecting. And if he's like you and does VR, then that might be what that's a sign of.
Timing would be getting close to working there. 5 seconds on the car behind last run.
Okay.
I agree. He's literally just exited turn 1. Nicely done.
Shit, that last sector was 0.17 better than my optimal.
Without the draft.
Yeah, Bert, 1.05 gallons. That's a little more than I wanted, but I'll average it out by the end. I hadn't even been looking at my tire data.
Not bad. 83 left front, 84 left rear, 84, 85 on the right.
Oh yeah, can't complain.
Guess we're not getting rain. Unfortunate.
I mean, we can't see 8 hours in advance though, right? So, I mean, it could still come later.
I meant, yeah. Just a tiny little bit. Yeah. That's for 4 hours ahead. We got going off the forecast. That was essentially the last chance for rain. Because it's going to be under 10% for the forecast on the rest of the race.
Good deal.
Dropping as it goes on.
What'd you say?
Under 8 hours.
So 2/3 through and at 1/4 of the incident count, so I like it.
Nice.
guy behind me, that Corvette's more tripped out than ours. They're also due to pit soon.
Yep. Should be 5 or 6 laps.
See a 5.1k guy lurking a couple cars back. I thought I was high centered for a second there. Holy shit. Hit that little bit of water too. That's not fun. Because that's style point 360 though. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty nice spin. Caught the water at the right spot.
Yeah, I was just trying to like not do a spin, and then all of a sudden it's just like, whoa! I just did it really fast. Just what the fuck?
Yep.
Hey, I'll take that too, X. That's on me.
Yep.
But hey, it is what it is. Hope that doesn't come back to bite us. 8 seconds makes me think of the Glen race.
And Lamar. often.
I just hope that wasn't a hit. That was like my main
Yeah.
worry.
Because I knew that Corvette was close. Especially when you caught the water and snapped around.
Yep. I was like, nope, this is how it ends, goddamn.
The car behind you is pitting. The car behind you is pitting.
Let's see what's on the road now. I'll watch for the driver swap.
Ah, fuck. There he is.
Yep. I guess this whole race will do 2 hours now and 2 hours at the end.
They have a good gap to make up, but that's the kind of guy you want in the car to try to do it.
Yep.
Which means pressure's gonna be on him big time. He's gonna be pushing his ass off every single lap. Track time set to 72.
The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
Track time's up to 72 now.
the last 2 laps. Still seems fine as far as handling stuff. got it in sectors 1, 3, 4, 5. That's done 2 laps. So I'm looking at it though. Yeah, we got 220.428. I ran a 0.496 on our last measurable laps. That's fuel saving too, now I think about it.
Yeah.
Knock the guy out probably soon, I imagine.
Track time's up to 74. Makes sense to bump the wing back up.
It's a 10-second hit. I don't know. It still feels fine.
Just map it back. Which one?
Left side. Still there. Clear.
Down on power, so look through whenever you get a run. ahead and take the inside. I'll let you through no matter what. Gary, take the inside.
lot. That's how I was getting like an extra 10 to 1500s or whatever on that section.
Yep.
Nicely done.
0.15 gallons. Holy shit, I got pissed. I hadn't thought about it in a while, but now I am. So I'm like,
Hitboxing 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
we give him Tiger. The last 5 I averaged to 19.9.
Very nice. Will even wake myself up a little bit more.
Just ease in, get used to the wing, track 77.
Alrighty.
Update the sheet. Oh wow, we were only 4 minutes off on the estimate. That's 5 minutes beyond.
Right side. Still there. Clear. Right
Oh, and
side.
actually, I was dead on. The original estimate was 941. I
Still
was actually
there.
9.
Clear.
Yeah, I think you'll need to run at least 2 26 lap stints because that's showing Josh will have to do a 2. We don't get a splash and dash for 2. But you weren't having problems with it earlier, were you?
I never ran a full one in the dry, so I guess we'll find out.
Okay. Yeah, smooth inputs, lift in like that 200 border, so it's really enough to be close.
When did we get into P1?
Maybe a long time ago.
Oh, well, I was asleep for a little bit, so.
Yeah.
Need to conserve my energy drinks because I need to use them for work now instead of just iRacing.
but it was actually a lot faster climb than I would have expected.
Nice. Did they have like things happen to them, or?
A lot of things happened to a lot of people.
Gotcha. Because I'm seeing some pretty nuts attrition before I went to get some rest.
Yeah.
Looks like that rain didn't happen either.
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, it says 0% now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we still
We
have.
don't know what it's gonna be until
Yeah,
the
we
end.
still have 7 hours left.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. The one I've been saving for about the last stint and a half.
The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
Good morning, Axon. How are you doing? I'm glad to hear that. You know, waking up from my I've been pretty good too. Considering I woke up from my rest break, and oh look, we're leading. That's what I want to see. I kind of need this season. Yeah, I did my normal 3-4 hour sleep, and now I'm back to operating again. So I'll be good to the end of the race. I just do that in order to conserve my energy drinks since I need them for work. Looks like near some of the curbing, there's still like a little bit of water puddle.
Yeah, there's still a lot because
yeah,
it's been cloud cover the whole time.
Yeah, and nighttime as well. It doesn't really dry things out.
Yeah. This is like the first time it's gone over 70 degrees for the track temp.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still running the little bit lower wing that David was running. I ran it through my stints too, so we didn't want to take the 10-second hit.
Well, while the track tip's still cool, might as well just take a little bit of extra tip straight line speed. And once it gets hot, you know.
Nick, what did you say the target was for gallons per lap?
Locked-in racing in the pits 3 minutes. That's who we were worried about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been there for 3 minutes now.
Yep. That's a good sign because the guys that are behind now are right in front of me.
1.02 is around.
Okay. I did that the last time time before last time.
Yeah, I'm showing you're good. Yeah, estimate just now went to 23.0 right here, so I think you're doing great.
Cool. It is on the dash, so I can actually see it for once.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
Oh yeah, did you guys see they're bringing back Suzuka next year for GT World Challenge? Like, sorry, IGTC in real life. So hopefully iRacing does the same. We get to keep both Fuji and Suzuka. You know, it might be a
I
bit of
told
an
you
ass.
putting the pressure on that guy by running quick times was going to probably make him have to really push his ass off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
On my last 5, I
Lewis
saw
is not
Alex. I
slow
averaged
either.
219 something. He spun through Radeon. Or, sorry,
Oh,
Blanchamont, rather.
oh, also
Oof.
still also a heavy damage spin there.
He went out wide, hit the curbing, hit water, plowed into the
Oh,
tire barrier on the right, lost the whole front of the car.
Oh, okay,
that sucks.
it's giving me that is going to be a while to fix that.
Oh,
That's
lost the front
awful.
of the car, then it magically up put back on, but it's
Oh
not
yeah,
in good shape. It's not in good
yeah.
shape though.
That's the
Yeah, I mean their car wasn't
desync.
in perfect shape, anyways. Oh yeah, I see
They're
the
out
water
now.
out there.
Yeah, he hit the curbing and got a little bobble, and it zigzagged back and forth. And tried to correct it.
I will say Lewis is not a slow
It looks
driver,
like
but I know he's got a pit soon too.
it looks like he just said fuck eyes. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a good chunk of the repairs because now the front of the car looks immaculate.
It's fine, because it put us like 2
Yeah.
more laps ahead of them.
Exactly. Now the next car back's 208. Yeah, that was my strategy. I just wanted to run burner, but yet hit my fuel under laps. So I was like, fuck yeah, if it's only 2 tenths quicker than my push. Best lap I'd have.
And the car behind still needs to pit.
Yep. Yeah, they're on lap 20 of their stint. At least we can err on the side of caution. If there's incidents going on or anything, we can afford
Yep.
to be very cautious. So that's a nice luxury to have this late into the race.
It's hard to get myself used to, not being all slippery through this section.
Oh yeah.
Especially coming over like the crossovers with the normal line.
Yeah, that corner you're in right now, it's like patient, then you roll into it, mid corner, then you could be full all the way through. And the lower wing, it kind of like lets it kind of oversteer a little bit and make the corner. But I was getting used to it a little more. Still a long race though, so it's 7 hours left.
Yep. I'd much prefer like 1 hour, but here we are.
I know. I wish we were at like the last 2 stints. I hate this. Same time, it's like if we were like in any other position, we'd be like want the race to be longer with hopes of like some shit happening.
Yep.
Interesting how that perspective changes. Oh my god, there are so many cars out. I'm gonna count again to see how many.
Oh yeah.
Count 24 now. 2 more bailed out during my triple stint.
I gotta burn off a little bit more fuel and drive a little harder.
Yeah, just do that because then you know you'll be able to push like your last few laps or whatever when you're on lighter car weight too.
Mm-hmm. Track temp's gonna climb pretty quick soon.
just maybe let this 1.5K guy by.
Okay.
The way he's coming by you and that weird name.
This is not a working spot though. I'll have to do it on the back.
Why did I just get a pace car slow notification? It does not move the entire race.
Right side.
Watch the water on the left side coming at us.
Still there?
Oh, don't take it through right there. Jesus.
Still there.
There we go.
That Porsche almost took it 3 wide.
Clear. That's a good job.
Yeah, it was less than optimal, but we're safe.
Yeah.
Got done.
Right side.
Oh, all that
Clear,
cigarette
clear.
pits. I'm sure.
I don't know what it is. I just I'm not fast through a Rouge despite holding it flat out.
This guy behind us averaged a 2:19.4 over the last 5 laps.
Yeah.
On the left side. Clear.
I like his Heinz Beans paint scheme.
I did it until he almost killed me
Yeah, that's fair.
earlier.
Well, I didn't see that, so
Yeah,
I just
he was
saw
in the rain and he
Beans
almost
funny.
pulled out in front of me at the top of the hill here.
Oh, that's a poor choice.
Oh yeah, well, earlier. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that could have been a race into anything else.
Yeah.
These Bojangle fucking that little biscuit things. It's like made out of like pancake type.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Blueberry biscuits with like sausage.
That's like
You can have they're so fucking good.
Yeah, all their like biscuit-based products are like crack. It's
Yeah.
I'm so glad there is not a Bojangles here. We would have had 6 heart attacks ever since I moved here.
I think I've had 3 of them in the last like 9 hours. So Dark Side Racing is pushing their P3. They just ran a 2:18.9. They're 2 laps back total, and they're on lap 19 of their stint, so they'll be closer to 3 laps back. I'm just keeping an eye on top 10.
Joe, the announcers
Don't want
for
someone steadily
iRacing.
sneaking up on us.
Okay. Announcers for the iRacing race for top split. Hit their delirium.
Oh.
We were
Oh
talking
boy.
about fucking air frying grilled cheese.
Oh, I even
The car
don't like
behind you is
grilled
pitting.
cheese, and that's just wrong.
Alright,
The
P2's
fuck?
in the pits. We'll be back at a 1 lap plus advantage.
Nice.
What?
The car behind you is pitting.
So much for my buddy spotting me. If I had I been by myself, he said he was around, but I didn't base much on that actually happening. This track is like kind of soothing and rhythmic and stuff. Like once you just get kind of like locked in,
Yeah.
it flows real nicely. I mean, that's why it's one of the top best tier tracks.
Mm-hmm.
I think something happened in Q2 actually, because he's been in for going on a minute 50 now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I saw his last 2 laps was 2.8, 3.5 is the difference for us. So I'm gonna go back and check on him. Yeah, they're still
I
on
had
there.
to nurse it back to pit road.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Wait, this happened to P2 or P3?
Yeah.
P2.
Oh.
Thank you.
Winding down, as you see. I think I saw her there. I think he might hit water on that left turn where I said for you to avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep, that's what he did. And it smashed the wall of his front left.
Oof. Sounds like he just left pit road.
Yeah.
New driver. Not
Yeah,
the super fast guy anymore.
Looked like they had some steering damage or something in the front
that
left
was
tire
insane.
was sticking out. You will see it and stuff, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when those cars are on your ass and stuff, I was like, just avoid that water on the west. These guys literally hit that water. Exactly what I was like, giving you a heads up not to. Yeah, it looks like they did just enough to get that fender pushed back out, whatever was needed back out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, you're about to put another lap on them because they're just ahead
Yeah,
of you.
that's what
like
I mean.
6 seconds, yeah, that's nice.
I wonder if they got passed by the guys who were in P3.
The Beans car?
Franklin Brink.
Ah, okay.
990.
Oh, that Beans car is about to fucking wreck them. Holy shit. Yeah, they just let him by now because that Beans was giving them the beans. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I was like, funny thing was, I was doing rear chase you of the car, and all of a sudden I see nothing but beans, like right behind the car. I was like,
I know there's the Beans paint schemes, and there's also the other like prominent one across every single car is the Ben and Jerry's paint shop.
the great part is the Beans team's team name is Muff Munchers. So Muff Munchers with beans like just doesn't like put a
What
good
the
image in my
fuck?
mind.
It's sort of like the. That's like only a thing a British person would name a team, and then combine it with Beans. Like that's the only group of people I think that would make that combination.
Yeah. I was trying to see if it looked like anyone did any wing or ARB adjustments, but the people who had normal pit times looks like no one made any adjustments. I think between this and like Nerve, they're the two hardest freaking GT3 races.
But we were on GT4 in Nerve because we're
Yeah, but
cool.
Nick doesn't.
That's true.
Because he's uncool.
But that also ensures that we get like a multi-class split.
Yeah.
Well, I run those things with Josh, and I know he really loves the GT3s too. So I don't think I don't even know if he's ever driven the GT4. Yeah, Joe, I came back from my nap earlier when I slept from like midnight to about 2-ish or so, and left with this P3 and came up, and I was like, saw my top monitor, the highlighted row is P1. I'm like, wait, what? It's like, okay, no complaints there.
Yeah.
Discord mobile is so broken for me. Even on a new phone, it is just completely glitched out and useless.
You got a new phone?
Yeah, because you were away from your keyboard. My phone split in half.
Oh.
The glue is just like, yeah, this is just gonna be two pieces of a phone now. So after 5 years, I finally am getting a new phone. I finally got a new phone, and now Mom wants me to go to Verizon and see if they would let me trade in my old phone for a better deal. No matter how much I explained, there was no way in hell they were giving me any money for this at all.
Yeah, they're supposed to be in like at or near working order, I think.
They have to be per Verizon undamaged. And they're like, well, see if they have any incentives. I'm like, well, they didn't have any incentives online. I'll ask anyway.
It's going to be like,
but,
give us more good phone.
Yeah, I'm like, it'll throw monthly payments on the bill. And if any of you guys have Verizon and a Samsung, you know that they just throw bloatware on there every single update they have to go clean up and get rid of. I'd rather just stick with my unlocked phone and not have this problem ever again.
So was Neary's group actually running on the spa, looks like? Was he actually racing? Andrew Neary? I see on his Twitch, I see on Gun Squad, TGS, whatever, that he showed his Twitch stream URL. So it's like,
oh,
you're right.
What is that Ferrari?
Clear.
He's crossing right over you.
Well, I was waiting for him to make a decision.
Yeah, I understand. Now, just from that angle, it looked like he was about to, like, just...
No.
Well, here's the opposite.
Like
his last 5 average was
19,
666. So he's gonna be back on our ass anyway, so just keep that in mind.
Well, he hasn't left.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was nice to let you buy, but now here he is, like, he's gonna be back on our ass.
Yeah. So the car in front, well, technically behind, but P2 is around my base now, which is nice. Not falling away.
Yeah, and every lap that goes by just makes it that much harder for any possible, like, last minute or last stand push.
Oh, they released a new series of, like, Save Our Ocean, sort of like nature, ocean conservation license plates for Florida. That's pretty cool.
Enzo.
So you have choice between clownfish, whale, dolphin, or shark.
Oh, I thought he was about to die there. Oh,
What's really cool is a lot of them, just like how the few of them are Alex, in North Carolina. All of them in Florida that are like have a special theme, have like a charity they're tied to.
Yeah.
So you give to charity once, and then you never have to pay again until you renew your until you choose you want to change your license plate up.
Is it just me, or does it make a lot of sense that Enzo is driving a Ferrari?
I thought it made perfect sense, yeah. Confirming. Oh, but guess where he's from?
I can, yeah, Italy.
France.
Oh.
Yeah, that's that caught me off guard. I was like, oh. He's part of a two-man team too. Holy shit.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I sorted by that earlier just to see who all was even left.
At least Enzo.
Oh wow, and they're last. Props to them just for seeing it through. Andrew Jackson paired with David Blaine. They are still in it. Brandon Haynes and Max Gore still in it. And that's it for our remaining two driver teams. 3 of them. Currently 1 meatball out on the track. Car 88, Eclipse Racing, Esports Solar, position 23. Hey Joseph, congrats on your 0 incident points for this race.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh wow, Josh fucking rocking it with a 1X so far.
Damn.
Yeah, he did that triple. He didn't even think he had a single one until he looked. So, we've all rocked it, man. Proud of us.
Yeah.
So the other team Schmidt was racing with, was that 654?
I believe so. If I had to guess, it would probably be a safe bet.
Yeah, because he said that Jeremy was wanting to see Lacey's, or like all the plants we have around the house and stuff. I guess he was listening in to David's stream. He like blinked out there. It scared me. Quality shows 100 though, so not too concerned.
Yeah, the graph didn't change at all. So I think we're okay. What's the track temp up there?
79.
Okay. Surprised it hasn't gone up higher.
Yeah, the air temp just now went to 67. So be 67 for the next hour or so, and then it'll go to 68 after that. Then it'll stay there for another couple of hours, then 69 and 145 sometime, like 3 hours from now.
It's always pretty cold in the air for all the races. It's like a 67-degree race would be awesome to go and watch. But there is no way in hell it's really 67 degrees.
Yeah, instead of some races, I feel like it's 167.
Yeah.
Speaking of, did you see the feels like temp at the Dubai airport last week? It felt like 143.9.
Ugh.
It was like only a 122 something, but it had like 80% humidity or something like that. It bumped it up to like 140 something. Like just a hair under 144. It's like with the high humidity, it's like you almost like boiling your skin. They've been doing like cloud seeding and other shit over there.
Mm-hmm. I have heard about that. And then it just didn't stop raining.
Yeah, it's like years ago, they talked about how you wouldn't use weather as a weapon. Because we and other countries do know how to manipulate weather.
I think the crazy thing about the US is like, there's a lot that we know. I can't even imagine how much we don't.
Oh yeah, yeah. I watched this, follow this guy on Instagram. His handle is Habitual Line Crosser.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like a 15 or 20-year veteran of the Patriot missile system and just like the general missile technology and stuff. So he does these like dubbed voice things where he puts his like eyes and mouth to like the different countries of whose like accent he's like kind of like making the voice of. So it'll be like China and Russia and Iran and whatnot, Germany and all that. He talks about like some of the details about the new weapon systems that they're coming out with.
That's cool.
Like hypersonic missiles that can actually fit inside the bay of the F-35 so it can still stay stealth.
Damn.
And then it's like, oh, it's like, that's not it. That's not all. It goes, hypersonics can fit on the B-52, the F-18, the F-16, even like the AWACS type plane, like so they could be like high up in the air, and the submarine hunter planes. I don't think they're AWACS. I forget what the model number is, but yeah, it's like, and he's just geopolitical, military stuff. Just keeps you in the loop on it. And he likes to call China West Taiwan. And you're like, oh, the great China is watching. Hearing the voices like that. Yeah, it's definitely not a politically correct Instagram. He's a pro-America, pro-patriot, you know. Wants maybe not isolationism type stuff, but like wants an America first sort of mentality, simply, which I'm fine with too. Like I know it's a global landscape, but if I had to choose a country to favor in any and all deals, I would prefer it to be my own. Or our own, I should say. I am glad we didn't witness an all-out assassination last week. That was something crazy.
Yeah. I made things a hell of a lot more interesting this year.
Well, I've been on live screen and everything. I mean, that many different angles, all that. Oh my god, I could imagine. Had he not turned his head at that last second to just like talk to that side of the crowd, it would have been a direct shot, like right behind his right ear. So that the last time President was even shot was the year I was born. And Hinckley tried to kill Reagan. In doing so, killed I think 2 or 3 other people, or shot. At least it was like a Secret Service and FBI agent, and I think one of them died like later, a couple days later from complications of the injuries. We're not streaming it where there'd be like demonetization or anything awkward, right?
I can try.
So last night your brother's having issues getting stuff to stream.
Yeah, I'm not. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I forget about that sometimes. I like talk about like anything really. Like I'm not a pro left or right.
Yeah.
Really, like I'm pro getting along.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, just find the middle ground.
Yeah, I like the word united in the United States. We're not the divided states of America.
Yep.
But, they like having division because that allows other shit to go on behind the scene.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a good catastrophe or sports or other stuff to keep people distracted, as we're in a 24-hour endurance race.
We're definitely not losing our entire weekend or anything.
Yeah. It's like never waste a good catastrophe, is what it said. Then there's a comedian I've always liked. He's been dead for a number of years, but named George Carlin. And he was a very, very intelligent comedian. And he would like talk about a lot of the stuff kind of similar, like what's going on. And one of the things that he always would say was, "It's a big game, and none of us are in it." Or sorry, it's a big club, and none of us are in it. So it was. Give me a message in and request to let us by. I'm kidding. That kind of shit's what gets us turned.
Yeah. And they were basically giving them the win too.
Yeah, that's a power.
Another lap down. That's good.
Yeah, it's a power that they have in their hands if we start trying to get Chippy and get by him or something. Yeah, so Daniel is on lap 426, about to finish it, and then P3 is a minute 9 behind him, and then P4 is 12 seconds behind that guy, and they're all three on lap 426 to our 428. And then the guy Daniel has a 1 lap gap to P3. P3 has a minute gap to P4. P3 and P4 are taking chunks out of us on time, but it's banking on not being enough.
Yeah.
Like 219.0s, 219.5s.
Mm-hmm.
if they can maintain a 2.5 second delta on us on the remaining 150 some laps, they could make up 6.5 minutes worth of time.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But we also don't know how the last set of pit stops are going to work yet either.
Yeah. Yeah, we know ours will be fine. We have ours sectioned out evenly. Because if you do at least 2 26s, let alone 3, then that gives us a buffer to where Josh may not have to take a full fuel load on his last stop.
Yep.
Those guys have to be on full push
Mm-hmm.
the rest of the race just to get up.
That's a lot of time to be on full push.
P4's ran at 2:18.5, which is only a 10th off in his fastest of the race, 2:18.4. I'll do a little math and see if they're gonna have to come in again, like a partial at the end or something. Yeah, they both have P3 and P4 both will have 6 full pits left of 25 lap runs to close it out. After they finish the ones they're on lap 16 and 18 for instance. And then we'll also have, let's see, you're on your first stint, right? So we'll have 6 as well after yours.
Yeah.
But we are at we're at a little bit of an advantage to run our lap 20 of our stint, and they're at their laps 17 and 19 of theirs. They're like 2 laps down as well, so they may have to get a 26 in there, I think, possibly. That's a third place team.
It's kind of fun driving with Daniel because we really are just like the same pace of each other.
Oh yeah, you caught him by 0.8, 0.3, 1.6, but then a couple laps ago he was 0.0.
Can go a little harder on fuel, which is nice.
lap that the P3, P4 cars aren't doing like multiple seconds.
Left
so
side.
just that much harder on them. So it's like
Still there.
5,
All
1.8.
clear.
I've never seen somebody leave the door open on the source like that.
Some stretches of braking zone, probably. The
Guess so.
the tires get too hot.
Don't be dumb. Thank you.
Hello? Not too bad. Energized and awake. Trying to bring home a victory. Or P1 at the moment. 2 lap lead to P2. The P3 and P4 are running their asses off, so I was doing some math to see if what sort of gap they could possibly make up. Alex has come up to the end of his first of 3 stints. We didn't get any.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the gods favored us. The rain killed our competitors and then dried up the rest of the way to make it more interesting. I feel it's no coincidence that 5 of the top 10 cars are still Ferrari, so really good. I saw the Meadow was the Beamer, but I don't know. Good last lap there, Alex. So
Thank you.
pressure a little bit on. Just see, what was that?
My God, what was that first 24 we've done where I really don't have to stress about it.
Yeah, schedule early and make it easier. And started doing that, and it just makes stuff less stressful.
That's why I don't like that group.
Good save.
Thank you.
We're not in the smooth, clear running at the moment, even though it shows a 2-lap gap. This is a kind of finicky thing.
Yeah, he's currently sitting on my ass, so we're coming up on a pit stop.
Yeah, the P3 and P4, they're basically on the same pit cycle as us now. It's like around lap 20, 22 of theirs, 123 of ours. So we'll each have 6 more hits to do. It's a matter of doing just quick enough laps that they won't catch us in time. It's basically what the refs are for. They can't have their fast guy running the entire time either, so that's, I wouldn't think.
I hope.
Unless they have him run like 6 straight stints. I mean, holy shit, I'd like to see it. Just that, for science.
Dang, I didn't expect to meet President Andrew Jackson in the session. Wow.
I was saying that earlier.
Cars left, looks like. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 of them left.
Can't believe we're driving Italian.
going by on the straight. I'm about to pit out, I don't give a shit. Nope, he's gonna sit there. Even better. Yeah. It's like I did for like 15 laps.
We've also got David Blaine, famous magician, on his team.
E3 and P4 are going through like just finished in the straight, going down to like Ravage and stuff. So we're like 2.5 laps out of them technically. So we're gonna race around lap 435 and finish in 432. Yeah, Zach, I went to sleep at like midnight, got up a little before 2 and came up here and I was like, wait, what? We're in first? Okay.
I think they got up to third.
Yeah, I went to sleep with us in P3. P1 and 2 had been like kind of battling back and forth a little bit. Depending which driver was in the car, they'd leapfrog each other. Just thinking of that earlier, Alex, you said on the Hot Split stream that one car they were having to do a 28 lap stint. I just can't imagine. That's like such an early lift every single lead corner. And like short shifting, like extremely short shifting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're in this lap. Forgot about that.
Yep.
And
Down there you go.
6:46, it'll be 10:46 GMT.
Pit box in
On lap
10,
45.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, so if we...
Oh, Rudenbeck stayed in P3. I didn't realize that. No wonder they were taking chunks out.
Yeah, and he has P4 only like 9 seconds behind him. That's another pretty quick driver. So even though you did 26 on that one, coming in at the time you did, it's showing Josh may have to do one lap if we're doing 26s. So I'm going to adjust your third set for 26 as well, just to keep the trend going.
P4 at a pit road. We just went below the 6-hour mark. So the stint should put us right on the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, doing the 26s puts a little bit over. Like, let me get back to the spreadsheet. Our time's gotten a little quicker. We had been upwards of like 3 minutes over the hour, but now we're closer to like a minute 20 something over the hour. Yeah, so I adjusted. So now you'll do 26s, Zach will have to do 126, and then that'll prevent us from having to do a stop at the end.
Nice.
An estimated 588 laps is what we'll do. It was like 589 or something at one point in time. Good thing will be those if push comes to shove, we'll be able to do full push at the last like 3 to 4 stints if need be.
Pick on P3.
Yep, P3's pitting. They're pitting.
The car
That's
behind
stupid
is pitting.
chicane bullshit.
Yep. A good idea to ask just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll put him back at 2 laps down at least, so be good. In the last few laps, Blue Chip and Locked In, they were only doing like 0.8 to 1 second per lap, so I don't think they'll catch us if that's the case.
Nice. Come on, Dave, get the fuck out of the car. I think he's dead. Wait, I think he actually did just get out. Yeah, he
Yeah, I'm
did.
looking right now. Yeah,
They
it's
put
Ari
their
and Das.
other guy back
Ari and
in.
Das. Woohoo! Yeah, good deal. They put the Aryan back in the driver's seat. Hitler would be proud.
Not sure if he would, because this is slower of the two.
Well, Hitler wanted the Aryan race, is what I was playing off.
Oh yeah, no, I mean,
Oh,
Aryan race isn't
we're
doing too well.
yeah, we're happy with an Aryan in the driver's seat. Yeah, imagine that guy was just probably getting tired. I mean, I think he had done. Did he do 3 as well? No. Let's see, 391 to 435. Oh, that he came in, did his repairs. 9. So he did. Yeah, he did like 1.8 cents because he had to come into those repairs. Well, that helps us. Let's see the other car that I was worried about. Was it Dark Side, I think? Or MM?
Yes.
I think MM. MM was the one that was making up some gap, too. Let me get back on us so I can actually see the data better that way. Oh, yeah, Dark Side we're good with. You've been even with them the last 4 laps.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Indeed. So the only real concern is the locked in group, and then Blue Chip's still the dude that you were following for a bit, right? What's his face? Oh yeah, because that's who you're following, because they still have like 5 laps and they'll be pitting. Track's now 87, by the way.
Wing still feels fine at the moment, at least.
Yeah. It's getting close to like it'll be noon 50 minutes by the end of this step, so I'm kind of curious what the track time will be then. Because it's been noon 1, I would think it would get much hotter than that.
Yeah.
Did you see that picture I put of showing the sunset off in the distance?
Yeah, that was cool.
You could like see like the whole, like all the facilities and all the other shit back down in the background. Everything. It's like I didn't mean to have it work out like that. I was like, okay, that looks pretty neat.
That's what I like about Spa, is you can actually look around and see the rest of the track.
Yeah, when you've been driving by with my high up far chase view, I've been looking out my right and left monitors at stuff. That's going by.
Yeah.
I know one thing, the track floods pretty badly. They get some good rain and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we're on lap 440. P2 is just now about to start. Lap 439. P4 is about to start lap 438. And they're the ones that just came out pits a couple laps ago, or a lap ago.
How a car reacts if you catch a tiny little curve on the inside of the carousel.
Yeah, and if you track out a little bit too far left, you start getting into the marbles
And
too.
there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, there's a buttload on what you're coming up to as well.
Turn it in again so we can wash them away.
Take those words out of your mouth, Ricky Bobby.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Exactly. Yeah, up till the end, 0% precipitation.
That's actually to the end now?
Yeah, 3 p.m.
Nice.
Well, I guess it wouldn't technically be to the end. That'd be, what, 4 hours. 4 hours worth. But yeah, 4 hours is showing nothing, so.
Yeah, that'll be it then. I think the 990 switched drivers away from the car that was running me down.
Let's check.
I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, this guy's only ran 42 laps.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he got it. He ran a 2:19.8 last lap, but most of them have been 2:20s, 2:21s. Versus the guy before him that got into the 2:18s.
Yeah. Significantly nicer.
Yeah, that 2:18 lap that guy ran earlier was actually the quickest of their race. On their 415th lap.
It's a crazy number to think about that we've gone around this thing 440 times so far.
Yeah, that's the thing with this one is it's we're doing it like one lap here that would be like 2/3 of a lap of Le Mans.
Yeah.
Or with a GT3 it would be like half a lap of Le Mans.
Mm-hmm.
Or a quarter of a nerd lap. I did finally run in the 8 teens of a nerd combined lap. I think I ran like an 18 something. Whereas I think
Sorry
Josh
about
has
that.
ran like sub 8:15s, 8:13s
Didn't mean
or
to scare
something
you,
before.
Ryan.
And then on the old tire model, the fucking aliens were dipping below the 8.0 mark at like 758s and 759s.
Yeah.
But not on the new tire model. Yeah, if these guys are only doing like at or near a second per lap quicker than us, they're not gonna catch us. We've only like 140 laps left, 140 some laps. Won't even be enough to make up a lap. Like they need to be doing like 2 to 2.5 a lap.
Good.
Lap after lap after lap at that. So they'd have to be running like all laps,
Yeah,
qualifying.
counting. That's good.
Yeah, then as each lap they don't do it, they have to make up the difference on subsequent laps.
Mm-hmm.
So small mistake or traffic or
Yeah, a mistake from them is really fucking costly.
yeah, like my little pirouette 360.
Because if they lose 10 seconds, well, guess what? Now you got to find 5
Yeah.
seconds for the next 4 laps to just break even.
Exactly. Or like another 2/10 for like the entire remaining part as you're already pushing your ass off.
Yep.
I don't know why I still have my damn shoes on.
You never know.
Well, that was partly it. Because you never truly know, but even then, they're just next to me. I can have them put on by the time a tow is done.
Fair.
Guy behind, he's averaged 2:19.6s over the last 5.
Okay. Yeah, but he's about to pit, isn't he?
He's on his out lap, the guy right behind you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about P2.
No. Just saying the guy that's just coming out.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about P2. Right off hand anyway. So that's the guy that you were following for a while. It was comparable to what we were doing.
Nice. He should have came out right around me.
No, he's still out. He's gonna be coming in the pit this lap, I think.
Then he should eventually come out right around me.
Yeah, we'll see where the overlap actually is.
Yeah, I seem to be in a loose bunch.
Yeah, his last 4, he's made up 0.5, 1.1, 0.8, and 1.9 on us as he's on light fuel.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was running low 20s on low fuel.
Looks like earlier a team that I know from another league, they accidentally put wets on for 2 laps and then had to come back in and put dries on.
It's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I'm just looking at the tire chart. I see like all red dry tires except their little 2 with a yellow circle. I'm like, oh, I see what they did there. I can see like the last 5 tire changes for the cars. That's how many I have set. Cause the width I have some data that like all the overlays to fit my screen properly. If I had a 2K monitor like my other three, I would have more data on the screen. At some point, I want to put a 32 up here. Do that.
Damn it. Fucking crew chief
And you get
telling me
roped
that
up.
they
Yeah.
didn't fit or binned it. It's just fucking pit road. Fuck you, crew chief. Screwing with my head.
Yep. I think this guy behind us, his tires have gotten up to temp now.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, I feel like I looked about 30 seconds ago and he was 2.5 seconds back. Now he's nipping on 0.9.
The car
And
behind
he
is
is going to be
pitting.
chasing P8 because P8's only 20 some seconds ahead of him. And then they're only 30 some seconds from P7, minute and a half from P6. I mean, fuck, like top
It's a
10
good
is still
race.
pretty competitive. Yeah, it's pretty competitive for really every spot other than ours, as long as we do what we need to
As
do.
long as we don't be dumb.
Yeah, exactly.
And don't be unbearably slow.
Looks like Daniel's staying in the car. Nope. I haven't seen the switch on the standings board.
Which car is Daniel driving?
P2, driving a,
Dude.
oh my god, driving a Corvette. Wow. His was braking relayed or whatever the hell's going on.
I'm very glad he didn't hit me. God damn
Yeah.
it. Now he's coming out of the pits.
Yeah, they say they ding them when you're going in and out. That gets your head to
He's
the.
gained some good time on me. 12 seconds up the road, but I can live with that. This also dropping, it's like 10 seconds.
Yeah, and then now you're on 2/3 of a tank of fuel versus him on full fuel.
Yep. Although it was only like 3 seconds the last time. So. But he was hanging with, or he was my pace when he was on a full tank, so. Not really worried about catching him.
So P4 and then racing on the 9th lap. Over the last 4 laps, they've made up 1.6, 2.2, 2.2, and 3 point middles. That is not good.
You guys gotta come out of the car eventually, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how many laps he's ran now because I'm kind of curious. He's ran the last 30 some laps.
Makes sense.
He can run pretty
Start
good.
of the next
Low 19s, high 18s. So he's running. The other guy can run low to mid 19s. And then the Matthias Machado guy also can run low to mid 19s. So if we can just run 220s or so, that should be good enough, I think. I mean, that team I'm pitching, they're still on lap 443 to our 446, though. So I mean, it's a pretty good effort on our part to do it over the next 100 and some laps.
Yep. And they're gonna have to get around to P3.
Yep. Oh, P5 is actually catching them too. The guy that was chasing us really locked in his. What's his doing? It's really P2, 3, or sorry, 345 are almost ahead. Like a minute of each other. So between overlaps. P3 will have to pit here in a few laps though, so build the gap back up.
Much better.
Yeah, it'll be harder for him to match just to take big enough chunks out.
Yep.
Mr. Daniel from Blue Chip just ran a 2:19.2 last lap.
Burned off a little too much fuel though.
Daniel ran a 2:19.4. So off our previous one, we were running 2:20.9 or whatever it was. He made up 2.4. So on our 2:20 seconds, he'll just barely make it up like a second. So.
Thank you very much for your help, Exon, and killing that bot.
I think Dark Side P3 might have done an ARB adjustment on the last set. So they were like right at like 5-6 seconds slow. This is pit with like a minute 42. They did a minute 48. Did you do that 220 and hitting your number 2 in the fuel?
Yeah.
P3's pits looks to be scheduled. Is Daniel the quicker of the guys in the blue chip team? Let's check that.
We are checking.
So what?
So we are checking.
I'm checking checkers. It's like they have this Samuel Viezo guy. It's pretty damn quick. He's the one that's right there 2:18.7s. Earlier, he ran them pretty consistently. 7s and 8s. They have a Fabio Baracao guy. He's ran pretty consistent, low to mid 2:19s.
Nick, can you see how many cars are still left in the race?
Like 24, I think.
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, that means I can actually turn my timing and scoring back on now. Just cars won't be disappearing anymore. There we go. Alright, well, re-enable timing and scoring.
Yeah, P24, they're 16 laps down. P23's 15 laps down. And you have 12, 11, 10, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 5, 4. And that gets us into the top 10. And they're 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, and then us. Looks like Daniel's creeped up into the 220s now. Last time. That P3 car though is still 2.5 seconds a lap or so at the moment.
Say it again.
They're eating about 2.5 seconds a lap on us at the moment.
Okay.
They'll be pitting about 10 laps, I guess. They're currently 2 laps down. 52 seconds behind P2 Daniel, who's almost 2 laps down to us.
Oh, it's not even 25 cars left. It's showing
like
a lot of them out. It's showing 5 cars. Alright, no, some of them are doing driver changes. But yeah, there's at least 4 cars that are out. In that 25. That rain really does turn up the attrition a ton.
Oh yeah, at one point I saw 8 meatballs.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, the German V rocket missile guy is almost on our ass again. He nearly took Alex out like 5-6 laps ago. A track tips decreasing. 83. Good job with the 220 there. Got a second quick over the last 5 in this kind of cut, yeah. Because I was outlapped, that might factor in. I don't think it is. Search for timelines. That's nice.
Left side.
His brakes. Yeah.
Clear.
Have any of you guys tried driving Charlotte in the rain?
Yeah.
That is probably one of the most brutal courses in the rain I think I've ever driven. That is, the puddling is so insane on the infield, and then like the oval corners, you need to be up ripping the wall, or else you're just gonna spin. Even
Yeah,
on
I'd say Sebring was not exactly easy.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to find out just kind of which one's the hardest. It's definitely for me right now in Charlotte. Bathurst might get up there once we try that.
Yeah, hindsight, we would have known to probably soften the ARBs with the GTP. Got Sebring and some tool usage to make it a little easier on it. But
Well, I mean, rain was brand new back then. None of us knew that. None of us are GTP mechanics.
yeah, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah. Well, now we know if we're going forward. You know, if it happens at Le Mans or something like that. Yeah, we'll also have to pick out like what car we're gonna take for Le Mans.
Yeah.
So Inland Racing last lap only made it 1.4 on us, so that's good for us. Yeah, they're a few down, so like their 0.7 was probably on our quicker one. They may have 219.8 to like whenever we were in like a, we'd been 219 or 225.5. And also, if they're pushing real hard as this track's getting warmer, they're gonna kill those tires faster. So this favors us just to keep hitting our number and being a metric. I would maybe suggest letting this guy by chicane for the braking zone this time.
On your left.
Yeah, that works.
Clear.
Actually worked pretty well.
Stop it.
Left
Oh,
side.
and another car behind. Oh,
You're
shit.
clear him.
Triple back.
Left side. Clear.
Leave him space over there, because I don't know.
Well, Ethan is chasing Sakura. Let's see. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's 1 lap down from him, but I guess technically he's chasing him. Maybe to get involved in their battle.
So when does they went for the rest of the field to do the conspiracy theories start to flow that because we're using the default paint scheme, we're all the secretly Pratt and Miller employees and drivers, and that's why we're doing well.
Yeah. Well, funny thing is, you look at the fastest time, and other than P6, we are the slowest car in the top 10.
Yeah.
Fusion P6, they also have gained 39 spots to match what we've gained.
Yeah, but they're not. We've had to pass harder cars.
Yeah.
So did running for the field number eliminate a stop for us? Or...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been doing the juggle of how many 26s we need to run, plus the time that we come in to offset that, so it's teetering right on where Josh will be doing 225 laps since.
Gotcha.
But I'm wanting to make sure we have extras where he's doing the 25 and 24, so we don't have an emergency hit like not the white flag lap and then have to come in, fuel or some bullshit, and have it affect us. So I'm gonna run have us run 1 extra 26 once I get the timing right.
And of how long the lane time is here, I think it's probably the longest
Yeah,
of any track we go to.
Yeah, just a drive through here. I did the testing. Just a drive through here is a minute.
Yeah.
Yep, it's exactly a minute because it's a kilometer long and discipline.
Gosh, back when tires and fuel weren't at the same time, like those stops were like 2 minutes at least.
Yeah, it's a minute 42 is right the quickest I could do. That was the value I put into the sheet. It appears to be within a second of about what we've been doing through the race.
Back in the olden days of no tires and fuel at the same time, it was like a minute 10, minute 15 for the stop on top of a minute of you literally lost a lap.
Well, just think if it's a minute 42 for fuel and tires are like 2 seconds, so it'd be like 2:05-ish probably.
Yeah.
2 seconds to do it all. Go in now.
Well, I think tires used to be slower than they are now. I'll have to go look at it because I have like data and broadcast and like in the VOD archives.
Like if they try to match, which would be more real world.
Yeah, they match it to IMSA right now. I wish they split it again. Well, actually, no. SRR uses the same rules now, except you have to have a 5-minute technical stop to fix brakes.
I'm actually glad they do that. Yeah, I'm actually glad they do that because that gives everybody like a you know you're doing your work right. You're taking your time. You have a minimum time you have to stay in there.
Yeah, it's especially about how many of these pit crews are not professional pit crews.
Well, and then also it's not about the cars surviving anymore. It's about trying to run at or near qualifying lap after lap. Unless you're trying to do a fuel strategy, like they're fucking pushing these cars
as hard as they can.
Yeah, because now it used to be it was amazing that a car could survive a 24-hour race. Now it's like that's kind of
the expectation.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you see Ford was running like 48 and 72 hours straight tests and just run it until it breaks at Sebring.
Like the old days of Le Mans, they would purposely be like letting up on the car to not even be close to like stressing them because they wanted the car to last.
And plus, I think it's fine, like series like WBC to have like the competitive pit stuff, because those are all pros. These are like the top tier like sports car pit crews.
Yeah, a lot of them are like former Division I athletes and stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's on that. Arguably, it's above the tier of NASCAR because not only are they pit crews normally, they're also repair crews at the same time, and like doing way more than like just smashing on the car with a hammer.
Well, that Patrick Ripley guy we know, he works on the Multimatic Mustang team. So he's out there working directly with Multimatic as an employee and engineer, and then also he's on the crew for the
Yeah, I think
the
he's a tire
65.
changer. Yeah. I think he's a tire changer for them.
Yeah, so whenever the cars get fucked up and stuff, it's him that just gets virtually zero sleep that night. Alright, so last lap with T2 was 0.9 seconds. Lap before was even, and lap before that we made up 0.3. Lap before that he gained 0.1, and 0.8 before that. So it's trickling.
Even one surprises me.
Yeah,
It's
they're
really
starting to taper off. P3 same thing, where they had been doing 2.5, 3 seconds, where now it's been 1.9, 1.6, 2.1, 1.7.
Nice. They must have burned the shit
P4.
off.
Yep. P4, 0.9, 0.4, 0.8, 0.9, whereas earlier they were hitting nearly 2 seconds. So once they get beyond about the 40% to 50% mark of their stint, like they start to fall off. Yep.
Don't fuck up the chicane. This will be a good one.
I still have not learned how to take that chicane fast, or rather.
Yeah, that's what I was
off
telling you
base.
about that, like where I realized if I'm aiming over to the left into that red and white and then go right, it like opens up the radius so much. Then I can hit the apex really good on the left party instead of already be like on the power.
There we go. Better than my other lap. Yay.
Oh, a 19.6. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that puts some pressure on him now. That was the thing I was enjoying earlier because it's like over the 5 where I averaged 219 something. I was like, yeah, now you're gonna have to try to match me. And then he had Brecken.
Yep. So now I just back them up 6 times a second a lap.
Yeah, because we were running 221.0 and now he's ran 1.4 quicker. That's 0.2 improvement over 7 laps that they have to offset.
Yep.
Who says racing can't be a numbers game, you know? Get your accounting love going on.
Yeah,
Like
I mean, it's always
my whole
better.
family, like a good chunk of my cousins and stuff, they're like into finance and accounting and all that shit. So it's like works in my brain a lot better than some stuff.
I think car started the race. 49. Okay.
Second wind as well in terms of being tired, so that's good.
Yeah. Once I pushed away my feeling of having to piss through my first stint, I forgot about it until like the end of my third one. I was just like locked in, and as I'm pulling in, and like my rumble things on my pedal are vibrating because of when I have it on like 5th, 6th gear or whatever, and it thinks it's like traction control, so it starts thumping my foot. It was doing these little oscillating vibrations, and like I could feel it in my bladder, and I was like, "Oh God, I do have to piss. Damn it!" I'm like, "Here, take the car, Alex." I left the seat nice and warm for you. I do wonder how often these guys get into a car and like the other dude pissed himself.
Hopefully not very.
Yeah, it's like you hope they can like hold it for like an hour or two doing there, but sometimes like if I saw with like some of the rain stint when they did Le Mans or Spa or something, and it was like one of the Iron Dames said it was like the most boring thing because it was like they basically said like pacing, right?
Yeah.
Or, like a couple of hours or a few hours.
Yeah, 4 hours straight.
Yeah,
safety
it was
car.
4 hours straight.
Yeah, and no one got it. Like everyone stayed in the car during those times. So
yeah,
like that would be
Yeah,
unbearable.
if you complete your bronze in, you can burn all the bronze time, or almost all of his bronze time. When you did 6 hours of bronze time.
Oh, nice, 2:19.7 last lap. Good job.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let's keep it going.
And hitting the fuel number, that's the icing of the cherry on.
The 19.6 I did was 1.03 fuel. Don't like that though.
Yeah, see, and that's funny. It's just like when we're only dealing with like 0.01 more, it sounds like so significant that over the course of 20-some laps, it make it to only 25.
This one won't be as quick because of that damn left-hander. Where the tires get unhappy on me and they're a little warm.
P3's on the last. We're actually on the same pit cycle now as P3. We're both on our 21st lap. So we're doing 26s and then 25s.
Funny.
So if we do, for every 26 we do to their 25, that's 2 seconds less fuel we take on our last stop.
Yep.
And then P4, they're on their 19th lap, so they're a couple laps different from P3.
That's good.
And I got to thinking just now, P3, they're 2+ laps down from us, so when we're hitting our bin lap, they'll be hitting theirs, and they'll be 2 laps down on their lap.
Yeah. And they're gonna lose time on that last stop.
Yeah, they may have to do a splash or try to run 26s, so they'll be running.
And if they try to
a
do
little
that, then
slower
they're gonna be losing time.
Exactly. So like our priorities is really just consistency and safety right now. Just it's a 220 point something quicker, add as close to 0x stints as possible. No spins in the last chicane, right? Only an idiot would do that. But hey, I did get our quota of spins out already, so we don't throw it out anyone else to.
And I got our wall hits too, so we're good.
Oh yeah, you patented the pin wall smack.
That means we have a chance.
Yeah, we should just do that like first pit stop going forward. Just do a spin and a wall smack. Like, all right, let's go.
They did at Watkins Glen too. Didn't take long.
It's like P6 when they came in. It looks like they probably did a wing adjust at Fusion. So we're in for minute 56 versus like minute 42 for everyone else, minute 43, 44 range. Good lap, low 20s. More than perfect. It's, what's his face? P2 ran a 2:19.6 to match our 2:19.6 that you ran a couple laps ago. And then one of
I wanted to save a little bit of extra fuel on that lap so it can go faster.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're being intelligently conservative with our pace and fuel consumption to pad things at the end for Mr. Smith. It is nice just having the schedule release now.
Yeah.
Glance. I'm glad I found that sassy thing. Where I even found it, showed it to me first, where I got it. But I was like, it takes some time to like kind of make sure you have it populated correctly the first time and all that. But once it's in there, you can be on the fly, like what we've been doing, to have good estimates, strategy. Makes me think of the first Daytona I did with Casey, where he'd be telling me his fuel usage, and I put it into my spreadsheet where I had like a formula in there to offload what our numbers needed to be to kind of the same sort of thing, just not nearly as complex at all. But it was enough to had we not had our mishap, we probably would have had a podium on our first event. I wish he would do some of these, but he's an oval guy these days. Yeah, I even offered to get it for him.
He also said the same thing about the rain.
Yeah, I even offered to get it for him because I just have $10 iRacing credits sitting there, and I don't really. I mean, I'm one of those types that's like, I like to have fun with my friends and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, he never did really like the single class races though.
30 just hit the fastest lap. 17.8.
Oh shit! Someone's doing 17.8.
Holy shit!
Thankfully, it's not someone chasing us.
Probably why they did it. We got nothing to
Oh,
lose.
Fuck. What the fuck was that?
Oh yeah, no, they're in 30th, 280 laps down.
That's what I said. Like they got nothing to lose.
See if you can go steal the point.
Oh look, they're 10 seconds up the road.
Hello, Sir Jack, give us a draft, please.
Wow, yeah, they're 280 laps back.
Like they quite legitimately have basically ran only half the race so far.
No chance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zach, did I tell you what happened to my car?
Real car?
Real car.
I don't think so.
Oh, so I was at a stoplight on US 1, and the transmission stopped working outside of like half of first gear.
Huh.
So I lost 2 through 7 and reverse.
What car is it?
It was a Hyundai Elantra GT dual clutch. Huh. Thankfully, it's under warranty because the transmission alone, just the parts, not even the labor, is $6,000.
Oh goddamn!
On a car that's only worth $18,000 to $20,000.
Yeah.
Last two laps for P2, we were quicker.
Thankfully, all of it's under warranty. I think if I remember right, it's the transmission, the whole ass clutch and clutch assembly needs to be replaced, all the actuators, and I think some parts of the engine.
They better not know you did deliveries of that car.
Well, that doesn't void the warranty. That would make my insurance mad.
Well, no, I'm thinking like for using it for commercial purposes.
That's all okay under the warranty agreement. I read every page of it.
He usually does that in his free time.
Yeah. Right after buying a new car, I read the entire manual, the entire warranty agreement, all of it.
It's like when you used to buy a game when they came with instructions.
Oh yeah, yeah. You read the whole thing all the way.
One of those games I saw, or I think it was a game, they said basically if you name your firstborn like after their game or something like that, or like you by accepting this, you agree to name your firstborn after.
Yeah, I
remember
that.
It was like finally after like however many years, someone finally pointed it out. It said it like deep in the terms of service agreement. So as I said, Racing, they're in for their pit stop, but we're doing an extra lap, which favors us even that much more, even though they're 2 laps down. So they will have to do a splash at the end most likely, or they'll have to do at least 3 26s, I think, out of the next 6 stints, because they're like 3 laps down essentially.
Yeah. So exactly, they haven't even told me how long it's gonna be. They said no less than 3 weeks. So they don't have an upper limit on it. I'm supposed to hopefully get a loaner really soon, but they're comping my current rental car, and then we're gonna try to get them to pay for the first rental car I had to take.
Someone commented, so that guy came in, did the fastest lap, and then disconnected.
Yep.
Did he? Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Just to make a point.
He just wanted to race. He's like, "Fuck you guys, I'm going home."
All right, next I will take a sip of my coffee.
Oh, well, I guess he also gained a spot then. He just wanted to do it really quickly.
Yeah, that's some funny shit, really. Just like it got him an extra lap because they were down. They were tied with another car, both down 281 laps at this point. So now he's only down 280. Andy got the fastest lap.
He probably wasn't fair. He was probably on cold tires and or brand new tires on low fuel. Just
Yeah,
so
that's
he could
wild.
do it.
Yeah, he started fifth. Qualifying was a 2:17.4. P1's qualifying was a 2:17.397.
Oh, yeah, how was the 4-lap qualifying?
That's all right. I mean, I just had to add a little extra fuel and then adjust the ride height a tiny bit. I don't know if that's probably not the meta strategy, but
Oh
I was
yeah.
just
So is it
I
a
was just happy to run a 218 something.
is it
Pit box
your
in
best
10,
of 4 or is it a 4-lap average?
It was your best was what I
Okay.
saw.
3, 2, 1.
I know
Right here.
they have 4 qualifying sessions for the real
Wow.
race.
To make sure I nailed that.
Yeah, I was just glancing at the fuel. I was like, that's at 0.0. Okay. So, all right, so you came in, we're at 11:49 on lap 461. Let me put that in just to confirm.
I had to retighten my AVR headset straps, and now it actually feels attached to me.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, you don't want that to fall off.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of bad.
I would have to agree.
So that stint gave us like an extra 3 minutes by doing that.
Yeah, because they've been going like an hour and 3, so.
This pit exit's still kind of sketchy as we got up pretty well.
So just forecasting if we do the same
feels
thing
fine.
for your last stint here, and then Zach
Just gotta watch what's
first
first.
stint, we'll only have to fill Josh for 23 laps at the end.
David Blaine.
Damn, he just disappeared. What the fuck?
Where'd he go? He's gone. See if I position my car right here. He's right here. He's gone. What's it tracked at now?
86.
Cool.
It was a few minutes after noon. 12:05. About 100. Let me see what's estimated. I think it's like 125 laps remaining. Yeah, it's estimated yes to have 586 laps.
120.
The car behind is pitting.
No, 125 is wrong. 462.
Yeah, so 26 for you, 26 for Zach's first one, then it could be 25, 25, 23, or if he does it 2 26s, it could be 25, 22 for Josh. So if he just uses like an auto fueler or whatever, that would just be like that much less that he has to take at the end.
Yeah, I would honestly say just go for 26s because it doesn't hurt us really.
Yeah, and it keeps you kind of throttled back a little bit.
Yeah.
Not overstep the tires.
Yep, especially in the heavy braking zones.
It's funny, it's like I'll feel like I'm pushing, and then it's like I hit a certain time, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fuel save. And I'm like, wait, I'm running a quicker time fuel saving. Okay.
It's
I'll
weird.
do that more often, yeah.
I think it kind of is just like the balance of the car.
Yeah, and then you're keeping the tires in a more approved range, more appropriate range, rather.
still on the run. In P4.
Yeah, Rick's P3 now.
Probably needs to pit soon.
About not 10 laps, thereabout.
Yeah.
P2 will be pitting in about 5 laps.
We're almost a full-blown pit stop ahead of them now. Which is really good.
Yeah, all these teams that are been doing 25s, it's gonna be kind of close for them. I'm kind of curious to see how it juggles at the end.
Still end up doing that since they're like an hour and a minute long. Which makes me think that they're gonna have to do a like a half fill.
We expect that to be all teams.
So just a heads up, you're in after this one.
Alex, I'm gonna need you to come in the pit lane in about 11 laps, so don't go more laps than I did.
Fortunately, I cannot do that.
Yeah. I'm not that narcissist. I'm pretty reasonable.
But I am. That's why I'm staying out.
No, narcissistic could be when you're on a heater on an in lap and you just see it through to run a quick time for the
It has gone through my mind.
Yeah, same. There was one of them where I was like up half second. I was like, damn, I wish I wasn't coming in lap right now. That would have been an 18. Then we'd have a tow and then be in like 5th or 6th place.
Kind of holding back Rick right now, which is good. He's in P3, so he's one of the fast guys.
Yeah, it's their 2K driver, looks like. Let me see what sort of time he's been running.
Must be a spa connoisseur or something.
He's like a low to mid 220 metronome kind of guy. Squeaks into the upper 219s here and there.
Okay.
He did run a 219.4 earlier, but that was on his last flying lap before his in lap.
So I thought you had been running me down before.
Yeah, he's like a metronome of low 220s. The quicker guy is Franklin Brink, though. He's the 218, low 219, low to mid 219 guy.
Gotcha.
Jesus, Rick came in at 422, they're on 462 now. That's their 40th lap. How about Sebastian guy from his team? That guy that ran the quick laps in here. And someone goes, that'll numb the pain. And Sebastian goes, yes, it does.
It's actually really funny.
I said he did a full stint, just changed tires for the last lap. Good luck all. That's great. I love people that game shit like that just to be silly.
Yep.
So apparently in Florida, they've now created a challenge where you go to the Everglades and kill as many pythons as possible in a day for a prize.
Well, they've had
they've had bounties for years,
on them. Oh, yeah.
but never like an organized sporting event of just to see how many pythons you can possibly kill in a day.
Yeah, they're the quite the epitome of an invasive species, especially when they
Yeah.
can kill pretty much anything else that's native.
Yeah, anything that's not an alligator, pretty much.
Hell, even those big Burmese can take down almost the largest of alligators.
They've tried. I've seen them try on alligators. The problem is as soon as they get in front of the alligator's mouth, that's just about over for the python.
Well, I've seen when they have killed the gator and worked on swallowing them, and then they end up popping. Because it's like they try to get the gator all in. It's like that's
That
a more
doesn't
nice.
happen. Yeah.
Not a clue.
It's like they have to like wrap the gator in a very specific way, or else the gator will kill them. Because gators aren't stupid. There's a reason they haven't evolved for like 300 million years or whatever.
Yeah, they've been on Earth longer than sharks.
Yeah. And they're completely unchanged outside of maybe size.
Yeah, there's like a biological max size they get to. It's like 12 to 14 feet or something like that.
Yeah, they just kind of die of old age before they can keep growing.
Well, they just get to where there's not enough stuff for them to eat in their ecosystem.
Yeah. Crocodiles get even bigger than that here, though. The Everglades crocodiles.
The crocs? Yeah, the crocs are just another level of aggressiveness, too.
Yeah.
There's a dude named Garrett something or other on Instagram that he called all that shit swamp puppies, and
Yeah.
Yoinks everything that's out there.
Everything.
Yoink.
Yeah. Well, he's a python hunter, and that's its videos he
Yeah.
takes while doing that.
And he's like, where's that 12-foot Burmese at? Come on.
Yeah. Well, they
He gets the
pay.
different. He gets the different geckos and iguanas and whatever that
Yeah,
aren't
he's picking
native,
up.
and snakes and everything.
He won't I think like some of the geckos he won't hurt, some of them he will, depending on how invasive
Some of them
they are.
you do have to take,
Yeah.
but they just get turned into pets for people
Yeah.
elsewhere.
They
The bastards they originally started releasing as Burmese because they get too big. That's what sucks. Is like
Yeah.
they're pretty prolific breeders.
Yeah, you get $200 if you find a nest. It's $50 for any python under 24 feet, and then another $25 a foot for the pythons. It's pretty hefty payment if you get a big one. That 20-footer would be. Let's see.
It'd be $200
Yeah,
plus the
plus the 400 of extra feet for the 20-footer.
Oh, how much
Yeah.
did you say it's for each foot? You said 25 for each foot, over 4 feet.
Over 12 feet. No, 4 feet. Yeah,
so
shit. hold on.
$200 for the 8 extra feet, 25 per foot or whatever.
Yeah, I think he talks about getting a
20 or whatever.
20-footer, so that would be.
Yeah, you find a 20-foot Burmese, that's like the.
Yeah,
king
that's
shit.
$600 as well.
Yeah.
Like you could probably make a decent amount of. If you're good at it,
I
you
mean,
could
a
probably make a
20-foot
decent.
Burmese is a human killer.
Yeah.
You're going out there with multiple friends, so
You're
it
going,
takes something
yeah,
like
they're,
that.
a lot of times they'll. I've seen nail guns, regular guns.
Yeah,
bows
you
and
get
arrows.
Florida man. Yeah,
Yeah.
you get Florida. They had to tell Florida folks to not fucking fire the Russian sub that's out there.
Yeah. I see a few tried anyway. I know
They
there
were
were.
like,
I saw
they
a
were wanting
few.
to send drones and like radio controlled boats out at it. Shit.
Yeah. There was I was seeing on Nextdoor people were like scheming about, since there were like regular boats there too, about trying to get their fishing boats and shooting at the Russian
Yeah.
the destroyers and stuff.
They had to like send out like notices like do not like
Don't shoot at
initiate and
these.
antagonize the Russian submarine that's out there. But why? They're out there on our coast.
I mean, if you send enough, I mean, there's enough like boats from like Sebastian to Miami.
You
to
think like the
overwhelm.
Iranians are bad with boats
Yeah.
coming out towards shit. You get the Floridians,
You
knowing
get-
like they're out of the.
You get too close to West Palm Beach, it's over. Like Port St. Lucie as well. There's more boats than people here, to be honest.
What's his face in P2's only made up 0.4 and 0.7 in the last two as he's getting ready to be coming in probably on this lap. Looks like he's
Nice.
on 24th. Yeah, P2's going through Blanchimont right now. And P3 is going through the corner right behind us.
Yeah, we're actually kind of all around each other because P4 is right behind him.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
And that's P2 to pit road.
The car behind you is pitting.
On that new track, the Navara, you guys see how ridiculous the pit entry is for that track?
Mm-hmm.
It's so dumb. You're like separating a mile before the lap ends.
Yeah.
There's a lot of goofy pit lanes on iRacing, but I think that one takes the cake. Maybe that or that Oxford
No, it does
Plains
not.
Oval. Oxford Plains, maybe?
No,
The
because
double-sided
there's some
pit
like
road?
weird layouts.
No, that's true. There was the
We will
Suzuka.
have like legit hairpins on pit road.
There was a Suzuka had that until they fixed that one pit stall on the wrong side.
Yep.
and then the merge point, and then people would hit each
What
other.
about
in the
Road
merge.
Atlanta's old pit
Oh yeah, that
location
too.
over on the left?
That's not.
Yep.
I don't think it's like as
The car
like
behind is pitting.
evil, I guess, as in some of
Well,
the other
you'd be
roads,
like
though.
coming in flying super fast.
That's
like
true.
The way,
Just
the way
slam on
back
brakes.
Yep. I wish it would
Looks
let
like
super on brakes.
P2's changing drivers. It's going to Samuel Valdivieso or something like that.
Wait, do what, Alex?
Wish you could do the alternate pit.
Oh
at
yeah.
Road Atlanta.
Yeah. All right, dude. Moose, I'll take a sip of my coffee.
This is their fast guy. It's in P2 now. Earlier he was running pretty consistent mid to upper 218s on the first step.
I only lost 6 seconds that run, which is nice. Much better than 12.
We got what, 5 runs left?
Including this one, I think.
Yeah, something like that. I will.
Should show on the schedule.
Yeah, I'm checking. It'll be 4 after Alex's is done. 4 full ones, 2 for Zach, 2 for Josh. Well, really, technically 3 full ones and a partial for Josh and you.
Gotcha.
So every 26 we do is about 2 seconds less that Josh has to take in fuel for his last stop.
Yeah, 2. So long as we don't lose 263 seconds over the between now and then, I think we're in pretty decent shape. Even if we lose 6
Oh
seconds.
yeah,
a
you can
run.
see the entire. I should have been asking you. You can see the entire.
Well, now I
time
can.
difference, yeah.
Until before there were only 25 cars left,
You said
I
there's
could not.
263 seconds. You said?
Yeah, interval. Current
Alright,
standing
what's
interval is 263 seconds.
Yeah, so they have to be 2.25 seconds quicker on average than us per lap.
I like that
For
number.
the rest of the race. Yep.
The thing with like
And make
these GT
absolutely
only
no
ones,
mistakes
because
and be
there's, like-
perfect on pitch strategy the whole way through.
Yeah, because there's like 116
And be on the same strategy
laps
as
left
us.
over 263 seconds. So it's, yeah, 260.
but we also don't know if they somehow have a better pitch strategy. So.
Yeah, we don't, but
Also, the thing with like Spa specifically compared to the like Bathurst 12-hour and stuff like that, is there is so much just no traffic.
yeah. Well, they started allowing this year in real life GT4s to run as a class at Bathurst as well.
I can tell you,
that's
they
been
have
happening for
they
a
have
few
like
years.
roughly 116, maybe 115 laps remaining.
Well,
depending
they
if they
had-
lap with us.
they were in
One
the-
sec. So they have like 115, 116 laps remaining thereabout, and even if they're doing 25 lap stints, that's 4 full stints plus 15 laps worth of fuel. Or we'll be doing
4 full stints.
Well, we're doing 3 full stints.
Oh, yeah.
And 23 laps worth of fuel.
Okay.
So that's 1 less pit lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
Yeah,
That's some good numbers.
Because we've done so many 26s, we're technically so far ahead of them on pit schedule now that we're 9 laps into ours and they're just not hitting their first one.
Yep.
Apologies for stepping on you there, Nick.
Yeah, no worries. I was just like, just let me get my thought out. Continue.
Yeah.
Go.
Well, they had
There are a
them
lot
out
of
in the invitational class as like 1 or 2 a race, but now it's like actually a class, which is shaking things up a lot in how that race works. You actually have to think about traffic now, and they're not in the same class as you, where they'll just step away and just let you by. Now you have to actually race around them while they're racing each other.
Rick will be coming in 2 laps, I think, maybe 3.
then he can wait. Or make a move.
Yeah, or make a breezy move.
It's 20 hours into this race, you can be patient. I gotta save more gas. Would you like to go so I can save gas?
Right
That's right.
side. Still there. Looks clear, clear, clear.
He's so nice.
It's like earlier when I followed that Porsche, and that's when I set my best time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, follow a 5K guy? Why, thank you very much, I will. As much fun as spas and stuff, I won't miss it for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, this is enough laps.
Well, I think we've done more laps than the actual race distance here because of how much time I spent in the safety car in pouring rain.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, between multiples of this, I did a couple of the officials, multiple leagues for running here this past week as well to align with iRacing. So yeah, it's like, I wouldn't say drive it in my sleep, but like,
It's pretty good here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I know the track width limits, spotting different shit on the ground, like knowing where puddles are to form. And yeah, that one left turn, I was like telling you, like, don't go far left there, there's water. And like a little bit later, that Corvette nailed it, killed his car.
Yep.
Yeah, so every lap, the guy at P2 doesn't make up at least 2 seconds. It's just adding that much more. So he's at 1.4, 1.3. Yeah, Rick's in a lap early, so
nice.
Compared to what they had been doing.
It's gonna hurt him even more then.
Yeah, because there's like 113 laps left, so they'll have 4 full stints and a partial.
Mm-hmm. What's the track temp?
92.
That explains why it's slowing down. Like, man, I should be within the 20s with what I'm doing here. Car still feels comfortable though, with the wing.
As far ahead on the weather as I can. 0% sanity check passed.
Am I doing compared to P2, 3, and 4?
No one's making big gaps now. I think the heat's having to do with it. P2, the last 5 I see, they've made up 1.4, 1.3, 0.6, 0.1, 0.6, P3, 0.7, 1.6, 0.71, P4, 1.2, 1.1, 0.4. So yeah, so that was getting close. I think up to 2 milliseconds.
Nice. second wind is starting to wear off a little bit now.
I don't think you have too much longer in your stint, thankfully.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
We were really enjoying our time. Don't come back. Don't come back.
Stay on your toes.
What are you doing, man?
Jesus.
Clear him. Clear.
Is he gonna try and race us? No way, right?
That was David Blaine trying to do a disappearing act. He's disappearing right into Alex's driver's door.
I'm guessing he had nobody spotting him, but that was still dumb. How do you rejoin at that angle of all of them and not go to pit road?
I gotta ask you not to rejoin like that again, man. That was scary.
Oh, that windshield wiper had me scared for a second there. I was thinking it was about to start raining again. But no, it's just the way. It was just wiping like the dirt off your screen. Rather off your windshield. Oh, okay. Alright then.
David fucked over the guy behind as well. Something happened with him.
Well, you know, at least it was evened out.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd kind of be happy if it rained again. Add a little bit more
No.
challenge. Not for. I mean, I think we'd be fine. I mean, for everybody.
Yeah, but why risk it?
For everybody else.
Oh, P3 wrecked.
Yeah, I heard them down. Yep.
Well. Over there.
What were you saying about challenge? I'm confused.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
crabbing.
fucked up.
Oh, fucking
David?
Meatball.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got meatball.
Oh.
It might have been their fault. They thought
Oh,
they
it
were
was
clear.
absolutely their fault.
Yeah.
They came right across on him.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, it
wanna look
was
back
a little
in.
bit of both. Oh, wait a
Hey,
minute. Hold on. Let me look
the shit
across.
happened behind us. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually,
That is
yeah.
accurate.
So
It
he
almost
come.
happened into us.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I
Blaine
call it a
hooked his
race.
left rear.
Yeah, he hooked him, but he was coming across too. I'd probably call that a racing incident, to be honest. You both did
Yeah,
that.
there's
Yeah,
no
but
reason David Blaine
I was
racing
gonna
that
say
hard.
David shouldn't be
Coming back
fighting.
across. Yeah.
Man, I'd be fucking livid. I'm livid for him, really, but like, not as livid as him.
Mm-hmm.
I just probably shut my career down if it's us, but yeah.
Yeah,
That blows that far in. You fucking
yeah.
meatball. Yeah, their left
Especially
rear's not even
that
turning.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah, their left rear tire's not even spinning.
And they're not even to their box yet.
No. 69 already passed and they're down to 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they were gonna have a close finish anyways. There was no guarantee for either of them.
Yeah. And they're struggling to drive that thing down pit road
Yeah, I
too.
messaged the team.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, that's brutal to see that happen, y'all. Damn David Blaine.
Can you imagine being, if this both went badly for both of us, being the guy to wreck P1 and P3 in one lap?
During the 6 hour, I forced one of the GTPs to kill the GT3 leader.
That's pretty evil.
It was a fucking mind punt too, which made it even better.
Oh.
I moved to his inside right before braking for the heel, and got him looking in his mirrors. And the leader had like a 40-second lead, like 2 hours in. Burn off a little more fuel, which is nice.
guess basic ollie wrecked one of the guys I know's team in a split there. Coming up to turn 1, rear-ended him, and then was blaming the guy for braking so early.
Jeez.
Sounds like an iRacing streamer to me.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not really a big fan of ollies anymore. It's like I'll watch some of the stuff and stuff, but it's like he's definitely like a crybaby with things.
Well, it's like that's the way that all of them are, though. They're really, except like Broadbent and Verstappen and Norris, is that it's like.
Yo, you see who we were in this race with?
Lando Norris.
We were in here with
Gordy Mudd.
Broadbent's teammate for a while. Yeah, Gordy, that guy.
Raced with who got the Praga championship with Jimmy.
Oh.
He thought he could
really
use
cool.
curbs. He thought he could use curbing a little too early when it was so wet. Demolished the car.
But other than that, he was so fucking fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
And he was catching you at like 3+ seconds a lap.
Yeah.
It was like rain dancing with that damn thing.
What does P2 need to catch us now? Out of curiosity. So Joey, the total gap to P2?
Your total gap P2 is 252 seconds right now.
Alright, 1 second, mathing. Yeah, they gotta be 2.4 seconds a lap quicker, roughly.
Nice. I like it when that number goes up.
Yeah, because I mean that would involve them having to be running like 17 nines.
Yeah.
So your 20.3s. No fucking way for 90-degree track.
You never know. I mean, that one guy came in.
He ran a stint, came in, put tires on, with like enough fuel for 2 laps, and did it. So yeah.
I have to go with wine, Zach.
Hey, sorry about that 8.
Check on the 990. He was pretty quick.
990. Okay.
Yep.
Last 4, he's 1.2, 1011.
No, I mean, he just apologized to somebody.
Oh, the number 8, I think is what I heard him say.
Yep. Racing is still on pit road. That sucks.
Yeah, they got pretty fucked with that left hook. It shot him over in a wall. They're still meatballed. After 9 minutes.
Oof.
Yeah. Make it almost 20 hours.
I
for
can't
a
figure
dude
out.
who couldn't back out, who was like P, like whatever position, teen something or other.
I couldn't tell what they did.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if there's any people that haven't hit their minimum yet, just out of curiosity.
Might be one team that I remember from a while ago that hasn't.
Looks like everyone I'm seeing that's still active in this session has hit their fair share.
Yes.
Oh wait, these people actually still going? Oh no, they're gone. Never mind, they're grayed out. There's a 7 driver team. One of them had their share, but I guess they left earlier.
Don't know Silver's on us.
Wait, haven't we raced against Jimmy Broadbent's teammate before? I don't think this is the first time.
No, we haven't.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm tripping.
We aren't usually in a second split special
Yeah.
event.
It's gonna get pretty damn common now.
Unfortunate.
What was
I felt like Verstappen when I was racing with the other guys in that other group. Especially on the first, it was like 1990 something was like our team average. And
was
then, like
Zach that just left?
No.
and then
Zach's
like
still here.
the session SOF was like at or near like 2K, upper 1000s. Which I tried to drive and pass a car with the level of respect that you would sort of get in the 3K group.
Yeah.
And that's how I got hooked by the guy, because he was coming back over not aware that I was to his left. And it was just like something I'm so used to, like the situational awareness of generally of the peers that we race with most these days.
Kind of held off P2's gains a little bit. It's only gained like a second over the last lap or two, I think. Laps at the line.
Yeah, the last four of each car I see behind 1.2, 10, 0.3, 0.3, 0.3, 28, 14, 0.8, 1.6, P4, 18, 15, 14, 0.9. That's it. Close to hitting the numbers that really chip in.
Nice. Surprised all the pilots haven't tried yet.
Seen that when I came back.
So again, it hasn't rained since the last time I was in the car. It's been a long time. Coming in next time.
Not gonna hold you guys up, just get close enough so I can let you by.
Damn, that meatball for MM took him from what, 3rd to 17th.
Jesus.
Got it down 9 laps. So.
Here, coming in this time.
Remember Zach running a tad bit lower wing than earlier. Just left him where David had it at. It's a 5.5, so just good to feel for it. It seemed like I could still do flat and everything, but the track is warmed up some sense, so we're at 99 track up now, so just
left side.
Be a little
Clear, clear, clear.
patient as you kind of figure out what you can and can't do.
once you get a hang of it, you can still take a Rouge and launch them on flat out and stuff like that.
Pit box in 10,
But just give it time
Yeah,
first.
exactly. Yep. Alright, we're at
5,
12:51 GMT.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Ah, I was 1 minute off on my estimate.
I want to go back and look what the fuck happened. To be 4 or 3 or whatever.
Alright, so with that has Josh probably having to take 24 laps worth of fuel in the last one, but if Zach does 2:26s, let's see how that will stack up. And I'll put Josh back at a full on a 23 lapper to close this out. I know Josh can do 26s too, so actually I'll account for him doing 26 on his first one.
I'm going to take a shower and have breakfast. Good luck, Zach. Kick some ass. Give us 2 good ones.
God, I saw this meme. It says, manages to become world's biggest cybersecurity firm. Causes more damage with one update than any malware ever has. By the way, I am sticking around just in case Josh doesn't have an assignment. It's kind of a reason I'm staying here. I need to close this out for a particular reason. So how far did you say it was back to P2 now?
Let me take a look for you. It is after the stop, 154 seconds. After restop, they haven't stopped yet. Rather, haven't hit the timing line again after stopping.
Gotcha.
Or a timing line, rather. I know we're still waiting for them to stop. Oh no! Come on. There it is. Nice.
I think P2 may have done a wing change. So like, and then P3 might have done an ARB change. So P2 was like 11 seconds slower on the pit stop, and then P3 was like right at 5 seconds slower on the pit.
5. I mean, it's not going to affect us any. I think they may be doing some partial fills at the end or something, because they were only in for like 5 seconds less than a full fill. Maybe they're staggering it out so they can take tires each time, perhaps. And in your best Max Verstappen voice, you can say it's useless information. Shut up, let me drive. iRacing. This guy coming up behind us, his last 5 average is about a second quicker than our 5 lap average. Just yep.
Left side. Still left side. Clear.
P2 should be pitting this lap.
Right side. Still there. On your clear. Clear.
The car behind is pitting.
This guy in P4 is doing that average 219.7s as well. 221.6s. He's the one that was giving us a congratulations earlier of how well we've been doing. Said, holy shit, what a drive type thing. At that point in time, I thought he was in it probably catching us, but he had a mishap earlier, so. He is chasing P2, or sorry, P3. So. Possibly even P2.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
I said to go get him, Tiger. Appreciate him for being patient. This little wiggle he was giving you. That's what goes a long way when you're nicer throughout the earlier part of the race, and later on it's like they recognize the names of cars and stuff. This guy's only 11 seconds back from the guy he's chasing. There's possibly 2 positions at 8 and 2. So
Yeah, behind me.
Yeah.
The car behind you is pitting.
Lost message on the middle bar. So we'll let you buy ASAP.
Right side. Clear. The car behind you is pitting. On your right. Clear.
That should be it for as far as Hornet's Nest for a little bit. P2 will be pitting this lap.
car behind is pitting.
Alright, they're finally going pit road.
Yeah, right in their schedule. So.
Yeah. That's one annoying part of us not being on the same strat is, you know, it's good that we're not, but the one annoying part is it takes so long to get the data
On your right.
Yeah.
You're clear.
and know what the actual gap is.
I guess we're estimating like 587, maybe 586 is what we'll be doing. There and on lap. Man, wait, what? Oh, blue chip and drive through. Car 106. They pit, and I do 2 laps, and then they had to do drive through. So makes sense with it. Racing. Shows you they're pushing if they're racking up that many incidents. I don't want to be like, does anyone have less than 28 incidents? That might make us the target.
Yeah.
It's like, picture that Michael Jordan thing, and I took that personally. Zach, you're on pace to do 26 laps in, better.
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm asking you, as far as your numbers. Yeah, no rush at all. The fuel target for that's like 1.02-ish or so. Instead.
14.7 right now.
Alright. You're on your 10. You're down 10. Yeah, you've done 10. Okay, so this is your 11 being completed, 14 to go. That should be fine. I think it's good.
I don't think so. That's around what I hit earlier, and I haven't been driving too
Ball.
different out. I was driving.
Yeah, thing is, earlier I did some sort of a consolidation thing on your sense you had like a partial rain or something if I recall, so didn't actually get like good data. Yeah, I just basically did it to align the times for our stints. I think I might be tracking for 25 instead of 26, but that's okay.
Oh boy,
I
another
think
ball.
we have a 2 or 3 lap window buffer that we can do for either yours or the last two. Yeah, actually looks like it's maybe a 4 lap buffer, so you should be fine if you want to do 25s. Just do whatever you're comfortable with.
500 laps.
Good old David Blaine that's coming up behind us a little ways. He's on his out lap right now, so he's not going to for the foreseeable future. Oh, well, Palmadero curse, I guess. He's going to pit, so I forgot to drive through. They are in last place at this point, and it's a 2-driver team. They could just park it and still just finish where they are at the race. Tax 97, by the way. I think it was 90-ish when you got in. Yep. Just being a second green for you. I know one thing that drive-through P2 got a little bit did not help their chase matters any.
Left side. Clear.
This guy's chasing P17 at 7 seconds up the road.
Starts good speed, I'll let him go then.
Yeah, I'll message him.
Yes, I wanna get on that one out loud.
So once you get your tires, one will let you by. That's Muff Munchers, the bean car.
Yep.
On your right. Clear.
Max 99. Good. Yep. Checking the guy behind us, see if he's actively chasing anybody. No, he's a lap down from the next guy. Guy behind him is P8 chasing P7.
We put up some time on Blue Chip. It's up to 268 seconds of interval.
Yeah,
now.
they got a drive through.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was saying they were chasing and fighting hard, then they didn't got a drive through. It cost them 60 seconds plus the deceleration and acceleration time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Mustang coming up on you has been averaging 219 zeros the last 5 laps. And the guy behind him, that's P8, has been averaging upper 219s, chasing P7. I'm gonna message him. So when you're close, we'll let you by ASAP.
Who is it that's catching up to us?
The Mustang and the car behind him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Mustang's trying to get away from that Enzo Lorenzato guy that's 12 seconds behind him, so he's antsy.
That I know the Mustang's been at like a pretty serious pace disadvantage too. That's a tough car to make work. At least
They're
on
pretty
iRacing.
quick in the dry.
Oh, okay, the dry.
I've
right.
seen. Yeah,
I've
they're
heard.
not the
I've seen at
easiest to
some other
handle in the road.
tracks they are not performing very well. They can also be the drivers. So.
laps. There's a car behind him too, because I know them from another league. So we'll let you buy ASAP, you and that Mustang.
Left side. Clear. That was a good job.
This guy coming behind us is also a low to mid 219 runner. He's on his out lap though. I'll go ahead and relay a message to him as well. I think end of the Rouge maybe? Alright, relayed that. We'll let him on the street.
On your right. Clear.
Smooth sailing until the Frenchman named Italian Enzo gets up to us. The way I see it is, it's probably less of a time loss, just knowing that we'll be able to let him by on a straight. There may be a little patient instead of fucking sending it into a corner and costing both cars multiple seconds or damage, wreck, or whatnot. Joe, would you say the second delta is from us to P2?
268, I think.
Alright.
Oh, that's a great limit.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do a check just now. Oh yeah, it's getting it now. They have to be more than 3 seconds quicker. I don't see anyone in the last 5 laps, even with us being nice, making up more than a second and a half on us in a lap.
Temperature's good where they are.
Yeah, like they could push for like 1 lap, maybe 2, and then you've overstepped the tires bounds, and they're like, step it back up, buddy. I had like 12 calculator windows open from each time I was doing that. I would just hit calc and then do it.
Enhance. Oh yeah, David Lane's been in the pits for like going on 11 minutes now. An Enzo guy has a drive-through and he's currently circling this like. Just running anywhere in the 20s is like fucking good enough too. Cause it's like I'm looking at everyone P1 through 10, and there's only 2 of the top 10 that have hit 19s now. It's like as their tires start to actually give up the ghost though. I don't think Edward Shelley and P5 will catch up to us for it's gonna be a number of laps. Oh yeah, you'll be in before he catches. Good call. Oh no, you're good. We got that buffer. We were thinking way ahead, ran plenty of 26s already. And I think the wet session even ran like a 27 or something. But we didn't really have any like downpour stuff at all, did we? It was just like all like a light sprinkle. Track got moderately wet for a little bit, I think.
Definitely not like the real race at all.
Yeah, I do like the fact we did the 4 triples through the night. That allowed a good gap for like, especially Zach to like you're able to venture off or do whatever yesterday evening if you wanted, and I have to worry about getting up too terribly early since I think you're an early riser anyway.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, knowing our people.
Definitely, I don't think really you want to be more than 2 hours when you're behind a prototype, but for a GT car, yeah, perfectly fine. At least I've always been under the impression that the prototypes require just way more brain power to stay focused and be fast.
It's just basically this fast forwarded.
Yeah, well, that's really the parts that get to think so much quicker, react so much faster in the prototype.
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten used to the prototype. Just kind of reverting back to this. There's so much
Yeah,
weight.
these feel like
much more
slow
weight to
though.
throw around.
Yeah.
It can be a little trickier.
And then the ABS and just like some of the fact you don't have like the shark fin thing if you do get a little out of askew or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like straighten you back out.
I remember the drivers for a lot of these, a lot of the LMDH cars described it as like if you just took a GTE and then just gave it way more power, is what it feels like to them.
A lot of it's just the fact, like in this low speed stuff, I mean, these cars probably have a little bit better braking and mechanical grip than the prototypes. So the GTPs are like so damn big.
Yeah, they're big, they're heavy, but they're real fast in a straight line. For their
They're real,
power level.
But yeah, and then also just through like anything, it's like a mid to high speed corner. You could really use all that downforce. That's just when they're ridiculously fast. Like at Mosport and stuff, like it's insane just like trying to navigate traffic there.
Yeah, they were destroying lap records there last year.
They didn't have them there this year because the budget reasons. They limited the number of tracks they're sending the GTPs to.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, I saw some people that they paid to go to Mosport specifically to see the 3 classes and get there and realize that the GTPs weren't even there. Like,
yeah,
okay, because I think that they were doing Indy. It was like the other road I saw, or the other course.
Yeah, they're doing a 6-hour race at Indy.
Yeah, so I had to pull the funding or the budget rather for the.
Yeah, I don't think it was worth giving up Lime Rock and GTPs. Oh no, they added Detroit too for that god awful excuse for a race.
Yeah, I mean they don't do GTPs at Lime Rock anyway. That would be crazy.
Yeah, but
or
Lime Rock
LMP2s
got removed off the schedule entirely in favor of Detroit and
Oh
Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's a shame Lime Rock. I like seeing the
Yeah, they got
GTPs.
screwed bad for that. They were like
Oh,
promised.
money Lime Rock misses out on.
Yeah. This is like their biggest event of the year. They can run the entire track off of just revenue for that one weekend.
Aren't there like some weird like churchy laws with Lime
Not
Rock?
anymore.
No.
It's the church is that the church
Like
and the track made up.
Noise, time, and all that stuff.
It was like the track and the church made up. The church has no oppositions to racing on Sunday anymore. It's all just a bunch of NIMBYs that moved up from like New York City and stuff now. If we could like, I don't know, get like Roger Penske to buy all the houses next to Lime Rock Park, so they can stop, telling the local council what to do.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, so here's something kind of cool. So we're on 25 or 26 lap mid-cycle, right? P2, they're on 25 lap cycle. They're going to be coming in like a lap earlier than us, even though they're multiple laps behind. We're both on our 22nd lap right now.
And on top of that, they had over 80,000 people at Lime Rock last year for IMSA.
Holy shit. I don't know the structure of parking layout there, but just trying to picture that from what I've seen with iRacing and the size of the track and stuff seems pretty wild.
Yeah, it's the infield parking, it doesn't all fit in there. They have a field outside where that bridge is, right before going to the downhill. Yeah, no, Royal Troopers, like I supported it with my own sorry, I'm really talking comparison in the stream chat. I supported it with my own dollars. I'd always go. And now they don't. However, there is allegedly that NASCAR is going to give Lime Rock a bit of a makeup for losing IMSA. So hopefully that does happen. Last I heard, it was from
That's
Parker.
kind of the least they can do to
Yeah.
the safe face.
Well, that's what I heard through Parker Klingerman, was that he's looking to set up a truck race there next year.
I was gonna say a truck race there would be hilarious.
It would be amazing. That would probably be so. I would.
Only if they do the uphill circuit where they get a jump.
I think that was the idea, because Trans Am runs that, and they're way faster than, NASCAR trucks would be.
They just have to know what speed to hit that so they don't jump.
Or we get to watch one of the funniest a race that might be able to upstage Knoxville in terms of being absolutely hilariously like incompetent from the drivers.
I gotta tell you, speaking of NASCAR trucks, one of the most impressive things I've seen was fucking Mike Skinner at the Goodwood Festival speed with that truck.
Yeah. They were gonna say this year at Coda where the truck just lost its entire rear axle.
Oh yeah, that was embarrassing
for Marco Andretti. I don't even know how that happened, or how does that even happen to begin with?
Just, I guess they probably had wheel hop or something,
Yeah.
and it broke, bounce loose.
Whole assembly clean off with the tires still attached.
That wheel hop's violent.
Yeah. You would think Marco Andretti wouldn't be getting wheel hop though, like Innsbruck doesn't get wheel hop.
Because Marco's more used to open wheel stuff, where it's not as much of a thing.
That's true.
Yeah, watching SVG on road courses is pretty entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's like he was a little bit of an unknown variable to some of the NASCAR guys until they probably start looking at his Aussie resume, like, oh, that guy's coming here. Then he's definitely not a pushover in or out of the car. So it's like I'd kind of picture him kind of like Ross Chastain, to the point where like people aren't gonna fuck with him because they'll probably get their mouth smashed.
That's what he's done better than any of the outside guys come to NASCAR, is they never really seem to grasp the whole aggression thing.
Yeah, and
they had like one race where he got pushed around. He's like, okay.
Yeah, he's like, he's like, wait, he's like, I don't get in trouble for doing that. Okay, I can do this.
Yeah, and I mean, watching him just kind of clown on Austin Hill at every road course.
Yeah, Austin Hill. Yeah, I like the one where you see Austin Hill flipping him off.
He's drifting next to him.
Coming up behind him. That was at like Sonoma, right?
That was Sonoma, yeah.
I like when they're like, when he's doing the backward drift or the reverse drive or whatever, or the drift down the track, and they're like, that should be his MO, and it's like, motherfuckers, it already is.
It always has been, yeah. And like Austin Hill acts like all this big tough guy for years at Xfinity, and now he's just like, the Shane just put him back in his place, which has been great.
Not just in skill, but the fact that when Shane gets out of the car, I think he's like 6'2" or 6'3", like 220 pounds, and he's a big guy. He's like my size.
He's great. I love watching him do the punting the rugby ball out into the crowd. This most recent one he did was really good. That was a really nice one. They did at Chicago. That was straight into the crowd.
One more.
But we were promised last year after the Chicago race that Roger Penske said he'd send Scott McLaughlin to go run Chicago this year, and then just didn't.
Some of the best racing in the Aussie supercars was with Shane and Scott.
Yeah. Joey Hand did really good at Chicago too.
Yeah, that dude's been a wheelman for a long time.
Yeah.
That's his resume. Kind of like Boris said, like the road course ringer types, like Robbie Gordon too. So he's pretty good.
I know McLaughlin's doing great in IndyCar, but I'd love to see him hop over to NASCAR instead and just have him and Shane go at it for, a whole season or a few.
Well, McLaughlin's part of Penske's team,
Yeah.
or C3s or whatever they call them. So
Yeah.
I mean, we got him, Newgarden, and Will Power. I mean, that's a hard trifecta. Newgarden's a pretty jacked, pretty boy, man. He's works out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to get in a squabble with him if he had any inkling of fight knowledge anyway.
I've been seeing like a lot of Australian drivers looking to hop over as well. I think Kyle Busch is supposed to at some point run a race in supercars. I don't think it'll go too well for him, but I'm just glad he'll try.
Driving on the wrong side of the car. I mean, Kyle will probably mash the wall and blame it on the car.
Yeah.
I think Kyle's past the point where he would do too well doing other things.
Needs to focus also, or needs to be rather, on like Braxton's up-and-coming career as a little kid. I think.
The car behind you is pitting.
I mean, with the support system and the money and everything, that little fucker is going to be a handful later on too. Yeah. And you got the pedigree of the Bushes, with like this sort of like programming that's in their mind.
Yeah, and then you've
It's like,
got
my God.
Jeff Gordon's kids. They're getting old enough now too. On top of that, like
Box.
there's some pretty
I think
cool
he was
stuff.
saying none of them really wanted to race, so did
Well,
he?
they were racing for a while and very good, but if they don't want to race anymore, yeah, then they don't want to race anymore.
I think I heard that. I think he said that they don't really care about it much anymore.
Gotcha. Well, they can become competition managers at Hendrick.
Pit box in 10,
Competition directors or whatever.
5,
Yeah, they probably see it as like
job.
3,
concussion, they're
2,
overrated.
1. Right here.
And they, yeah, I mean, they have a guaranteed
They've talked to
job.
like Casey Kirwan on iRacing, like if he would ever
Yeah.
do real racing, he's like scared of that too, like just wrecking.
Yeah.
I don't really blame him.
Well, now like there's less and less fear because the cars are so safe.
Yeah.
Like back in like the Sterling Moss like Formula One days and whatnot, there was drivers with respect because you had to drive cleanly side by side
In order to be,
because
like,
you would
alive.
probably likely die. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. There was, I remember I was hearing Denny Hamlin on his podcast complain about how much NASCAR next gen cars cost, and it was like a quarter of a GT3. It's like, man, it could be way more expensive for you if you wanted.
Yeah, but electronics wise, the next gens don't have nearly what the
Well,
GT3s have in them, and just the bespoke stuff.
Like the computers themselves are about on par. They just don't have the assist. Like they have it. It's a full McLaren EFI electronic system in the next gen now.
Now it would be fucking cool if they had like a series of cars that were similar to like the Garage 56 car.
Yeah, that'd be fun to watch.
And they had like a NASCAR Trans Am type series or something.
Yeah, that'd be really
cars,
cool.
Some of that stuff on them.
Well, that's what we were kind of thinking with like the OIL GT3 series we're gonna put on is like it was gonna be tied mostly to the Cup schedule. So yeah, so we would mostly go in wherever they go.
It's 952.
Left side, you're clear.
At 4. My brain's not working right. 152. Yeah, even if you run 25s, Josh could run a 25 and 23 or 26 and a 22 and fuel for 23. So it should be
Left side.
more than adequate.
Clear him, clear.
That was awfully nice of you as well to let you by.
Yeah.
His last 5-lap average are 223s.
I wish there was like a quick. Well, I guess you can set like a quick chat thing. Like a quick hand up.
Not thinking.
You need to get better about setting that type of stuff.
I'm your quick chat.
We have the most laps. Do we have the most laps led out of the race? We might. I don't know if that's from errors or.
I mean, I woke up at a little before 2 and we were leading in, so we've been leading for going on 8 straight hours or more.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 213 laps would make sense for that then.
I'm gonna update the thing, let Josh know if he's gonna be getting on. go ahead and be showing up in the next little bit. Otherwise, I'll be getting ready.
Extra one if I need to.
If you do that, then you might want to commit to all 4 because it'd be a partial fill on the last stop. Although, we could probably still do driver change. I was just thinking, I don't know. That's what you want to do.
I don't want you to have to drive on however little sleep you got if you don't.
Oh no, I'm fine. That's why I've been sipping my caffeine drink and stuff last bit because I want to stay awake to the end. Like I was saying, I think you were asleep then. I was like, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth with endurance races these days. The schedule helps know when you can sleep, and I've had like 6 hours of sleep total. I think it was like 3 different 2-hour chunks. It's not been that bad.
Total, so now I feel great now. I'll finish this thing out if I have to. I'd be tired afterwards still, but still better than the past few.
Heck, Josh. You ever stop to think about just all the shit our eyes process in a given day?
I am now.
That's wild.
Nothing else that happens that we don't even see.
Guy's been averaging 219.7s. I'll let him know when by the straight.
The car behind is pitting.
On your right.
Looks like Jeep Blue Chip might
Clear.
be doing a driver change. It shows their car's not spawned right now.
Yeah, they came in early for a pit strategy. 21.
The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
Yeah, so we have like 19 laps left. I'm gonna step away for about 20 minutes. I'll be back.
Maybe
5 minutes, but I'll be back for pit. That way, if Josh is not back or whatnot, then if you want to do one more, I can be around for the last, or if you want to do the last 3, almost 4,
Right
that's up to you
side.
as well. So we'll discuss it, and then we'll be back in like 25 minutes.
Clear, clear, clear.
Sorry, 35 minutes. My bad.
On your right. Clear, clear.
Oh shit, is that an Audi? I haven't seen an Audi all race.
Yeah, well, they were a bunch before, and now they're dead. You've seen one Lamborghini, that was what that nearly wrecked us, and then had a collision with third place earlier. What was third place? The
On your
Lamborghini's
right,
like really
clear.
far out of meta
Good
now.
job.
Seems like around, I think when the Audi came out, it seemed like it had a moment of strength, but I guess it died off.
Yeah, I mean they've been weak. That car's been weak for a while too. On top of that,
Yeah.
but it's not just BMW meta anymore. There's actually variety again. Even if that's just kind of artificial for people being excited about the new cars. If I remember right, the Aston Martin got scanned at Daytona as well, so that is probably at some point coming in the future. And then on top of that, they have very easy access to fast McLaren if they can get the licensing for it. Same deal that happened with the Porsche, where they just went to FAF and just scanned it. That's how they got the Audi as well, because they scanned one of the FAF ones. And the McLaren GT4 with a FAF one as well.
every time she takes her clothes off.
Hey, morning guys.
Hello.
How we doing?
Winning.
Let's go.
P1, I don't remember exactly what the lead is.
Enough. 224 seconds at the moment.
There you go.
Perfect, one lap.
Well, it was about 227 earlier, but they did some funky pit stop stuff, but we should be more than fine based off strategy.
Any rain?
No, stay dry.
It straight dry the whole last 6-7 hours?
Yep. Not a drop.
That's so crazy. Well, it's good for us.
Yeah, I agree.
Any close encounters?
A few. One of a Lamborghini that later went on to take out P3 later in the lap.
Oh no. Did you guys end up changing the wing back to 6.5, or did you keep it at 5? Yeah, and especially how much rubber's on the track, it just felt like 6 would be too much understeery.
Yeah, it's perfectly stable. Especially if you're in the pace that we're running. Just easy sailing. There's still a few puddles toward the inside, but none that are really get in the way.
One year ago today, everybody in McKinney died. With the temperature being like 100,000 degrees on the
Oh, I saw
weather
that.
day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really hope iRacing made a scan trip out this weekend to Palanga to get that wacky street circuit. What do you call it? Scanned up. I'd be very happy with that. Yeah, the one in that's just a highway that you have to refuel at a gas station. And then you can only change pits in a complete. You can only change tires in a completely different pit lane, and it's just an energy that they race around.
I'd love to see more street circuits. I get it, they're probably paying no big to get this scanned in, but
Let's get a deal with not just the race organizers, but the local government.
yeah.
Thankfully, Chicago and Long Beach played nice. Detroit as well, you know. But we still haven't gotten the new Detroit circuit yet.
Found it pretty funny when the Chicago mayor dressed up in the NASCAR uniform and he was so excited.
Yeah. It looks like the political opposition to that race has finally died down now, so they'll probably be able to bang out the new contracts.
Oh, so I like that race.
I would love to go. Really, if they do Montreal next year, I'll probably go. Mexico City, if I spoke Spanish, I'd do that. But I mean, if they're doing Mexico City, that means iRacing finally will go scan it. It's been way too long. Or they'll have to substitute in Monza.
Didn't they used to do Mexico City as like an exhibition race?
It was Xfinity ran points races there.
Ah, okay.
Same with Montreal.
I miss the days when they went to Suzuka too.
Yeah. I mean, that's the cool part of iRacers now. We can do that whenever we like.
Yeah, Gen 4 Suzuka.
Yeah. We did I'm going to tell you, usually put on good racing with the ARC. I don't know how good it was in the Gen 4, but
it was still pretty good, I thought.
Yeah. I just can't remember the last. But all those seasons starting to do a blur now for me.
Yeah. I don't think I ran the last one they did. I think I did the one before. If that was
Gen 4, I don't think Finley won that one, I want to say.
Yeah.
It's a shame he doesn't have much time. He would have been an absolute monster in OIL if given the opportunity. He ran for a bit, but wasn't able to continue.
And now the parting bug bit him.
Yeah. But he also just didn't have room where he lives to set up his sim rig on a regular basis.
He went and partied. What was the Nürburgring with us? He went and partied in the middle of that.
Yeah. I think so. I've heard they're the only group of like racing fans that somehow like party harder than Sebring, which is impressive.
I mean, Sebring's Central Florida, so it'll make sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's to the point now where like the police don't even respond to stuff at Sebring anymore.
When you're so close to Polk County, you kind of Polk things. But Grady Judd doesn't mess around down there. Guy's a legend.
So, oh wait, I don't think Alex is still here. Never mind.
Hola, amigos. Josh jumping in.
Yeah. That's cool. Should be close here.
use the bathroom, pop off my drink anytime. This is not back or something if you stay in or whatever. Either way, there's plenty of coverage at this point.
Keep it up.
back. How'd you sleep, Josh?
Surprisingly, like a baby.
Good deal.
despite the voice snoring.
It's just a tad more positive than our other, like, where we were at.
This is kind of garbage. I don't know if I want to finish. So will a couple 26s get us to the end without having to stop again?
Yeah, it shouldn't even have to do. I think let me look at the chart. I think you may only have to do 1 26, and then we have partial fill. If I remember right. Next, if Zach's doing 25s, yeah, you should be able to do like a 25 and a 23, or like 26 and a 22. Since you were doing pretty good with the 26s, just do a 26 and then just do whatever autofill for the last one. That would be okay. That would 100% help us avoid it. So we have an hour and 40 some minutes until the race is over, I guess, right?
Something like that.
Although technically it's showing we have 2 hours remaining. Oh, I know why. I forgot about qualifying. That's right. So we did my 47 thing come out.
Yes, Mika, and we're winning.
If people continue to be pretty nice over the last little bit.
Haven't really been around any for a while, but
Well, I guess when almost more than half the field is gone at this point, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's like we could park it now, and the worst we could finish is 23rd.
Thank you.
All that vote to do that, say aye.
I don't think so.
The car behind you is pitting.
It's unanimous.
Gotta respect the elders, right?
So here's the funny thing, that car that's in P2, they're pitting right now. I don't know if they'll...
The car behind you is pitting.
They'll be on a bubble. They'll be on some sort of a bubble.
That's kind of why I'm watching him to see if the dude stays in. He's gonna be mighty tired if he finishes.
It's like quadding to the end, I think, something.
Oh, he got out.
The driver change? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's 2 hours left. Yeah, it kind of lines up.
Alright, I'm updating the sheet. Oh, it's a minute off. Alright, you guys shouldn't have me do the same one.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Did the weather stay away the whole time?
Yep.
Oh, there's that Lamborghini that nearly took us out earlier. Right in front of us.
I'm gonna anticipate Josh in 26. I'll go refill that. Bring it home, OG Josh Smith.
Old guy is right.
It's 2 OGs and 2 non-OGs in here. I'm still amazed there's any water there, sitting anywhere at all. What the
Big
hell?
puddle though, on an area that doesn't have cars going very fast or as often.
That's true. Get out of here with your sense.
Too early for that.
We watched the real race. We saw that area took forever to dry out too. Although some of the pooling is weird, but not that spot. That spot makes sense. And then again, it's not as hot here in Spa as it is in Florida. The corners, it's so insanely rubbered in. It's that 180. It's like rubbered in across the entire track too.
Getting your 1X out of the way early, I see. Good job.
I gotta get 2 more to catch you.
Yeah, we're still running 1 degree less wing from when David switched us over through the night too. So just keep that in mind. I forgot to remind you about that. Still like 5.5 degrees. Gotta say, this car is way more stable than I recall the Lambo being.
Yeah, that thing was so unstable for Blanchemont. It was insane. It's that Pratt Miller engineering for you, though.
Yeah, a little better than some fellow pasta eaters, huh?
Well,
Fucking tractor salesman.
Yeah, I want to say that because I know Joe and his family are Italian.
Well, on top of the Pratt Miller guys, kind of have been building like the top, the best GT machinery out there for the past 25 years. So I'm not terribly surprised they did it again. And of course, the Corvette GT3 is priced accordingly. It's by far the most expensive one you can get. It's, last I checked, $825,000.
Oh, for the Corvettes?
After mandatory spares, I think it's $825,000 for one. It's like $750 base.
So if we pool our money together, we can have a tire and wheel?
Probably something like that.
I want the Wang.
Yeah. But as you saw, like, there are teams more than willing to pay that money for that. It's just a matter of utilizing the car, which they've not been doing a very good job of doing in WEC. It's doing, of course, alright in IMSA, but some of the AM drivers are struggling to adapt to it. It's not nearly as amateur friendly as the Mustang is.
One thing is for certain, the Mustangs do love the people.
Yeah, that is true.
They're a car of the people. Sometimes they try to go back to them.
It's very nice that they do that. You know, they just want to be so close all the time.
One might say the Mustangs are spectator friendly.
Spectator focused, even.
Maybe even excessively spectator friendly. Spectator focused, yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're far from friendly. Sometimes the Mustangs kick. You have a button that does it on your wheel or something?
I've got Discord on the monitor up above, so I trust that I'll see it, but I never do.
Only once, shame on me. Only
Well,
twice.
5 times.
I won't be fooled again. Rip it all up, Hulkster.
It's like a big streak of blood across your front because we were trying to trim the front cat's claws last night.
Oh god.
So he was rubbing up against its steering. Left its steering.
Emphasis on trying to trim them, sounds like.
Yeah. It eventually happened. It just took some blood, sweat, and tears.
So I have these like blinds that cover my windows up here, and it's like decently dark. And when I looked at my watch earlier, I was like, "Is it 10 o'clock at night?" Like my brain is like totally unsure what the fuck's going on.
The car behind is pitting. The car in front is pitting.
There's gonna be a race for P3, 4, because like they're only like 4 seconds apart. And then P3s have to pit twice. So they're on lap 22, P2 and 4. Yeah, they're like around our lap cycle or later. So, wow, that's gonna be an interesting battle for the podium.
There went the quick Belgian. As I see like the puddles in various states of dry and everything, I just gotta think iRacing really did do a pretty good job of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As much as it
And
sucks to drive in, sometimes it makes you appreciate the guys that are doing it in the real races. Whenever you have like the laymen that are like, oh, they should be out there racing in this.
Yeah. And on top of it's even better at like newer scans as well. You know, track like this ancient spot does not do it justice.
I've enjoyed driving in it so far. I mean,
Yeah.
that's like with there not being cautions or anything to really mix up the race. It's kind of the only other thing
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's
rely
a
on. But
nullifier. Yeah.
So I get a little excited anytime I see it coming.
And especially like, you know,
Unless you're leading.
that's where you really get to show your skill bows if you know, be able to stick it out longer on slicks and things like that.
Yeah, like what Gordy Much tried to do.
Yeah.
If this isn't the epitome of saying like to finish, you must first finish type deal. I mean,
Yeah.
like just seeing
Yeah,
like all
to
the
finish first, you first must finish.
yeah, like all the attrition that happened.
39 spots.
Yeah, what's sad is P5 actually beat us. That they've gone up 40 spots.
I don't care if 39 still fucking kick ass.
Yeah, they're not getting sprayed with champagne like we are. Wait, I'm not counting chickens for that. Shut up. Never mind. I'm shut up. That's bad juju. We ran a smart race, good pit strat. Overly tired, I think. Felt like they were not at a decent level of awareness.
car behind you is pitting.
There's a new version of the Toyota Celica coming out in 2025. Turbo all-wheel drive, 2 liters.
On your left. Still there. All clear. right side. Still there? Clear, clear, clear.
I guess he might be chasing P7 because they'll have to pit again. I don't know what the hell happened. This stuff happened. I messaged the guys I know that are in P7 right now. I said, "Go, go, go! P8 sent it on us, chasing after you." Oh, you didn't want that 1X, eh?
Yeah, the problem was I think if I had stayed in it, it would have gone to the wall.
Yeah, the marbles and other shit over there.
And on top of that, if you push it too far outside, if I remember right, it gives you a slowdown. Could be misremembering though. That's also very possible.
Track's down to 92.
check the weather.
Yeah, well, we've only got over an hour left. I think an hour 15. So this shows 0% for me anyway across the board.
That's when iRacing throws the weird ass randomness. Yeah. Underclap because we didn't know there was lightning in this.
Be cool if there was.
That's
Actual,
probably
like,
like
storm
Tempest
cells.
2.0. I say yeah, it's like Tempest 2.0.
I'd love to have that,
You actually have
especially
to
in, like,
know what type of clouds you see out in the distance. Like, are those
yeah.
cirrus? Those are cumulonimbus. Look, okay.
Be cool to have, especially in, like, for the Florida tracks where you will see lightning a lot, and it'll be an indicator of it's about to absolutely pour, but it's also really hot, so it'll dry out really, really fast afterward. I guess to a lesser extent, New England and Carolina during the summer as well.
Yeah, Tampa Bay gets more lightning than anywhere
Yeah.
else on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's not technically chasing anybody, but that doesn't mean
Just let them know on the right at the chicane.
I'll let know. Message sent.
You know, for guys who are all over us to get past us, they really aren't going that fast. Or pulling away that much.
Yeah, the last 5 average is about 1.2 second quicker, so.
Oh, okay.
We have something to preserve, whereas they are the opposite. P3 is only 16 seconds back from P2. Let's see what their pit strap is. Ooh. That might be a good race, because they both have to pit again. P3 has to take less fuel. I think P2 will have to do a full fill, so that might be the big race at the end. So glad my name isn't spelled NYK.
Locked in's running low 219s right now, but they're still 158 seconds back from us. We're nowhere near.
Yeah, and they're only running 25 lap stints, so
yeah,
to be on the bubble for them versus we'll have plenty.
Or we can go further than Bergen by having a shorter stop as well.
Yeah, I wonder if largely in part the reason second is just pushing real hard is to try to make up the fuel delta gap that they'll have with P3 that's only 17 seconds back from them.
Yeah.
Not necessarily to think they'll
That's
catch
a bus
up
pressing
so
issue.
much. Yeah.
They're kind of, at least on pace, mathematically out of it.
Granted,
Even
you
if you
never want
change
to like
strategies.
give up. Yeah, you always want
Yeah.
to like do your best.
Be there just in case.
The fast from Elgin is back now.
I mean, you saw how that worked out for us at Sebring last year, where we just capitalized and then leaving the guy in the car for like 4 or 6 hours, and he was just making mistakes left
Oh
and
yeah,
right.
and then his buddy not showing
Yeah.
back up. Just hearing your brothers like giggle whatever he saw, I was like, "Yep, I'm sitting in between these two GT3s. I'm gonna work on getting by this guy. I'm using him as a pick." And he's like, "Oh
Yeah.
no!"
Yep.
Somewhere out there on the YouTubes.
Mm-hmm.
The car behind is pitting.
Brighton Lewis, McLaren, Maxi Pad, you'll be boxing this lap.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1.
I
Right
just
here.
topped you off just in case. Since you were fuel saving.
Yeah, it only was like, oh hey, we'll just add 27.6.2 to get you to the end. I'm like, it's basically the full fucking.
Yeah, I took over crew. I saw that. I was like, click, click, click.
That's our last stop.
Yep, off the pit to get behind us. Bring it home, fella.
I used to not sleep during these. Now I've gotten old, so I can't stay awake for all of them anymore. Thankfully today I've only abused like one energy drink and one coffee. Otherwise I'll be I don't need it as much anymore. A few years ago, yeah, I could just do these with a few energy drinks and not have an issue. Yep. Oh, they're great. The C8's been amazing to us all race. It's our first race running it, and it's performed exceptionally well. We're very happy with it, especially the turn end is great. All of my drivers like it a lot. So, and if they like it and they're happy, that's good because when they're happy, they're fast. And we have stayed out of trouble. Knocking on wood here. For all the race for. Well, at least 23 hours of it so far. Yeah. By far mine as well. I love them. Kind of been old enough to watch the C5s, really watching go 6, 7, 8 over the years has been amazing. And now getting to drive kind of everything but the C7 in iRacing has been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I didn't want to hand over the C7's data due to kind of some temporary management at Pratt Miller at the time, but GM's now forced their hand in the last few years of handing over cars and data to iRacing to play with. So now we're the only racing simulator in the world that has a fully, like, yeah, maybe if like there's like some set of course of rips, but there is only one C8 or GT3 in any racing simulator right now, and it's here, and we're racing it and winning with it. It's been a long ass race though. It's raining pretty early on, and we started off on the first lap getting about almost 3 minutes worth of damage, and we thought that might be kind of keeping us away from the top of the podium, but everyone else kind of fucked up in the rain at night and when things were drying out, or switched to slicks too early, and that kind of gave us the ability to capitalize on that and get out in front. Yeah, honestly, I started off on a controller and was able to do okay on ovals. We'll see, X, and they normally keep me out of the car and in the spreadsheets. I kind of help to coordinate the effort, work on some of the sponsoring-related stuff, and a few times the pay schemes, things like that. Setting up which events we're going to run, how we're going to do it. Although they've all stepped up a lot in recent months and really the last year or so. Since I've not had as much time this past season, rather past year, to participate in the events anymore. And a lot of our data has been moved into places where I don't have to manually manage it anymore and things like that. It's definitely different, but I'm not opposed to it. So I think Blue Chip in second place right now is going to have to pit one more time. Or at least make their final stop at some point relatively soon. And that'll give us some more margin over what we already have. We had about a little over a lap on them before we came in to do our last stop. But we'll see where it goes. They've already got their own problems to deal with right now with their with the people behind them. Started off about 60 something. Oh, sorry. 51. No, 50 cars at the beginning today, and we have under 25. So that's where we're kind of at right now. And then on top of that, we started off in 40th place, so we've gained a lot of positions over the course of 24 hours. We've been leading for a little while now. I think maybe 10-ish, maybe 11 hours. I used to drive though, actually, back when the team kind of first started. We would drive some of the GT races, but they've all gotten so good now that I probably won't ever end up being on the driving roster again. Just kind of give our performance massively. It would just be like, it would be like attaching just like 120 kilos of weight to the car in terms of just like how badly it would make us slower as a team. But if we win, you guys might get to see the first ever Joe VT-ish, kinda sort of related merch ever. So that would be pretty cool. Although we'd have to go make our own paint scheme and kind of retroactively apply it to fit within the theme. I think my brother could take care of that though.
Got some hornets on your tail.
car behind you is pitting.
P2's in. Now I want to see where P3 comes up to him. That overlap. So glad I didn't have to hear that Porsche 6th gear whine for 24 hours.
All of that just for him to go to pit road.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. I thought P2 was to be coming out closer to P3.
Right side. All clear. One on the right side. Clear.
Why is he running us that far? He's 23rd.
Grouchy could at one point he was the leader.
Wow. Well,
Yeah,
he
that's
definitely
where the
isn't
MM
anymore.
That's why the MM team that had a meatball that went from like 2nd down to like 17th or something.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
them. They're 16 down. It's not our fault that they got a meatball.
P2 coming up here has P3 like 18 seconds back, so he's probably gonna like not want to hang out around us too long.
Is that P2 behind us?
Yep.
Oh. Well, more like P2 plus 1 lap, but the longer they take to get around us, the more safety margin we get.
Or the less, the more impatient they get.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, they have P3 for position 16 seconds behind them.
Left side clear.
Oh God, like that.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
Oh, looks like we might have a nudge out convention behind us. Well, as those Ferraris fight each other, we should pull away.
The thing is, it's like P14 and 17 not even the same lap.
Yeah.
It's Muff Munchers right behind you. The Beanie Muff Munchers.
Want to let him know right at the chicane?
Sure, I'll mess it.
One on the right side. Clear.
I could imagine if this is a multi-class race.
Well, they do have the 12 hours here in real life.
Oh, do they have prototypes now?
Yeah. Well, the 12 hours at Prevented Grace, it's GT3 all the way down to like BMW M2s. And then
The GT3s with the top tier.
yeah, for that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then they have the 6 hour for WEC, which is well, now it's GT3 and LMD and hybrid car. And then
Okay, I
top
didn't
of
realize
that, there's they used to have a race where It was poorly planned. It was by preventing people as well, where they thought they'd be able to do 500 laps in TCRs here.
God.
No. The answer was no. So they had to. So the race hit its time limit of 23 hours.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't let them have a race longer than 24 hours.
Yeah, it's wild. There
longer
used to be
than
some things that'd be like 48, 72
Yeah.
hour races. And there was like the Mille Miglia where they'd race like on the roads of
Yeah.
Italy, 500 miles or something crazy like that.
I mean, it'd be fun if if we allowed us iRacing to have sessions longer than 25 hours. Because they have that 24 hours of Thunderhill race, or just to put on some crazy, insane race on like a long weekend.
Makes you think like Moon Car with 24 hours of Martinsville. Who the hell
Yeah.
is?
You know, they'll have to step it up, have the week-long race at Martinsville.
Just a 24-hour race with next-gen Xfinity and trucks on the same track at the same time. Yes.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you'd have to find a track that has enough lighting, though, to not have a problem.
Charlotte.
Charlotte's infield does not get a lot of light, though.
Fuck the road course.
Oh, alright, you can run the oval, I guess, yeah.
Multi-class oval.
Yes.
I hope you
I always
guys
thought
like
it'd be cool.
cautions.
I always thought it'd be cool to have a series that would do that.
Well, they had a week 13 race that was
they had a bunch of
next-gen
times.
trucks
Yeah.
and 87.
Yeah, I did a few of them. That was fun.
There was another one where they did 87s and street stocks, and that was a bloodbath. And then I thought, well, why don't we take the trucks, next gens, and 87s and just send it to iRacing Super Speedway? What could go wrong? The Daytona one was insane too.
So this guy behind us technically isn't chasing anybody. Just watching. Guess red line went 1-2 in their spa.
Not surprising.
I remember you or Alex were saying that Turner is running one or both of them down. I saw someone say, I think Max cares more about iRacing than Formula One.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Oh, it is now.
I know something happened. I haven't seen anything. So I saw something where he got wrecked with Lewis or by Lewis or with Lewis, either or. Something. But
Yeah, I just kind of been reading the Twitter reactions.
yeah. I was trying to avoid any sort of spoiler, but it's still entertainment regardless of
Boring
who or doesn't.
entertainment.
Yeah, it's like that's the bummer. It's like a lot of
You want to reply back to him that I am kind of old?
I'll say that.
I do watch the Rocket Power Mohawk thing. That's usually pretty solid. I don't actually watch real
So, well, the guy in the
broadcasts.
car is pretty old. He's the OG Josh Smith.
I'm like the grandmother, and what was it, Billy Madison? I've been wetting my pants before it was cool.
If peeing your pants was cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Praying for our downfall. We let him be a country, god damn it.
Oh yeah, no, they finally hit our gaps all the way back where it was before. Well, close to where it was before. 28 minutes left.
So we just tried to run a clean race. What X are you at? We're at 29. We're at 90.
97, no shit.
I want to be like, you want to trade 4 X's?
Just send them to the stop and hold realm.
Let's don't want to trade 4 X's.
No, I don't think so. I don't think they do. Would you like to have 101 X's?
I was telling them we've been calculating how much time we can afford to give up to them, and knowing they'd be chasing us. It's funny, they've been nursing a 97 incident for the last 3 stints. Oh, that's P3 chasing P2. I'll message him, let him know we'll in by the straight.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Holy shit, their last 5-lap average, the 2 cars in front was 219.920, chasing down 219.921. Literally 1,000th apart over the last 5.
Drifting over usually go hard as well.
That's great. I said not with a 2 on the side of the car. That guy's pretty funny. Had we not been good with our pit strategy and had to go to the pits another time, this would have been way closer than I would have liked. Especially like knowing just a drive-through's like right at a minute. It's like you had to come in, do like 10-15 seconds of fuel, come back out. Like those guys are only a minute 55 max. I mean, they'd be within 20-30 seconds with 2 laps to go. 3 to 4 seconds on that. That's not fun to think about.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
I just had a fucking huge freeze.
Oh, God. Are you getting DDoSed? Is it your cat on your PC or something?
I don't like
I
that
don't
game.
think so.
Oh, okay. the car is still moving.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you had a freeze or anything. You were
Yeah,
like
no,
right
like
in line. Everything.
it was just going to Blanchemont. I was like, oh fuck, and it come back just to turn, and I was like, oh.
Huh. 20 more minutes.
I'm more radio silent unless there's anything critical.
Is he saying he's trying to crash my systems?
I told them about your stutter.
Ah.
They saw you disappear for a second, I guess. That's actually a good race for 15th to 14th. Only about 2 seconds off. Give me a message. This guy you let him by. At a convenient time.
Yeah, on the right up here.
Right side. Clear?
Even with all the fuel saving, it's gonna be tight. Maybe just that +1 lap.
Yeah, especially if we bump up to the 587th lap, like right at the last second.
And second usually has been pitting a lap before us.
Yeah, they're 2 laps early on that. Showing 6 laps remaining roughly, but 15.5 minutes, so it may encourage beyond that, maybe being closer to 7 laps. Do they have to worry about doing? Got 2 cars back. We'll probably end up passing this guy behind us this lap, I reckon. And then maybe 2 laps from now, he'll be on us too. So we're smooth sailing for the next 5 minutes. So Mr. Wishful Thinking, if we force them to end up having to do the 25th lap they haven't saved for, they may end up losing out to P3 that's has plenty of fuel, I suppose, because they are only on their 13th lap versus P2 is on their 19th lap.
With P3 being a Corvette, I think the factory would be very happy with that.
Yep. Oh, he's piecing it together right now. Yep. No. He doesn't want us to stop on the point.
Let them know we got enough fuel for a couple whites to see.
Yeah, I'll say that. But I say we have enough fuel for a couple of whites, do you?
I'm sold.
I remember in our Sebring race, Josh, that dude in the LMP2 was wanting me to let him be on the lead lap. Or no, pass us so he could win overall. That's what it was. He was already on the lead lap. But he wouldn't send us $100 on iRacing credits. So.
Yeah, it only works if you
We're
brag
in a
on it.
podium position.
I was trying. where behind the scenes they're underfueled and panicking.
Hello.
Hello.
How are things looking for the end? Are we good? As long as nothing happens?
We have plenty of fuel. We're BSing with P2. He's asking us to slow down to see whose fuel can last longer, and saying, "There's this thing with the checkered flag. Weird bug with the checkered flag. You would only see the white." Want us to stop on there. They're hoping for our demise. Josh did have a VR stutter / freeze and Blanchimont a few laps ago.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. That's when they said, I told them to stop with the wishful thinking. And they said, we've teamed up with CrowdStrike. And I was like, we have enough fuel for a couple of white laps, do you? And then they said, yeah, we got lots. So their ears are ringing from the 6th gear whine all this time. The Porsche, they said, could you repeat that? Couldn't hear you.
Surprised the track stayed cool the whole time.
It didn't.
Oh.
It got up almost to 100 at one point.
Yeah.
It's not too bad though. It's
The
not the
highest it recorded for me was
worst.
just over 100.
That's a bunch of E's. They just started the 22nd lap of their stat. They had been coming in on the end of their 24th lap, and
they are
we're
gonna
probably
be
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was calculating a little bit ago. So we have 3 more laps to go, and it'll be interesting for them. I mean, they're a minute and 42 behind us, so it's basically like 2 3/4 lap thereabout. And we hope P3 can jump him because it's another Corvette. Even though they've been very nice to us, so no harm for either of them. But it's just kind of gamesmanship shenanigans at this point. They ran a slower lap last lap, 1.4 off of us. I wonder if that was them saving a little fuel. I don't know. They had been 2.8 to 2.3, 2.8 to 3.1. Now all of a sudden 1.4. because it won't be white flag here.
Yep.
And they're on their 23rd
Right,
lap.
26.
Oh, for sure. Yep. And then I topped our fuel out when Josh came in.
Yep.
It was saying
Just in case.
26.2 or something. I was like, well, why not just add the extra 0.7 exactly, just in case. Well, this car behind, we'll let him by on the straight. The rear street.
On the left side. Clear. White flag, nice and smooth.
Yep, that's it.
One more good one.
Bring it home, son.
Oh, he's worried now. Just fuck with him, so you're like, nah.
That would be so mean.
No, did we?
I know, I'll be like, I thought you had plenty of fuel.
It shouldn't be anything for
But
you
like,
to
it
worry.
shouldn't matter, you have plenty of fuel, right? They were nice to me, I'm honest with them. It's a few.
One more Blanche mark on the chicane, you're good.
Ramp the chicane for stop points. Plenty of fuel to do a victory lap.
Hell yeah.
Congrats.
Nice job,
Alright, there
guys.
we go.
Holy shit.
Ah,
Corvette.
relief. I know, yeah.
I was gonna say the first time we take
Burn
the
'em down
fucking
now.
car out.
We'll meet you at victory lane. How's that?
Good car. I think we're gonna stick with this one.
You're relieved of your painting duties, Alex. We're just gonna run.
Well, don't hit that
Like you're
Ferrari.
seeing
Don't
from
hit
now
that
on.
Ferrari.
I was gonna say he's getting alongside you at probably not a great point. Oh man.
You know how to turn off the traction control on this thing, right? Oh, we're gonna need a paint job for the display. Because
Yeah.
now we gotta go retroactively make one.
Yeah.
What, 11's off, right?
I think all the way down
Oh
is
no, we
off.
hadn't done it at all. We lucked into this one. We just
Like
didn't.
0 or
We weren't
whatever
fast.
the
We
deal.
just we qualified 40th. We just managed to stay out of trouble for
Guess we'll
24
find out soon.
hours. Well, 23 hours, 59 minutes.
Getting
was
40th
good.
to first is pretty solid.
Oh, absolutely.
Missed out on hard charger by one.
Oh.
That's to P5 who went from 45th to 5th.
Nah, not bad at all. Finally, we win one of these.
Yeah, yeah. Spa has been the nemesis.
Yeah.
I
Got
think I
there
accused
right.
Kevin to be the best.
We've got Spa. We just narrowly missed Le Mans last year. And then still need Daytona. I don't think we've gotten Daytona yet.
That's the white
But-
whale right there.
Yeah,
On a
we get so
positive note,
close to Daytona.
We've now podiumed in every one.
That is
Has
true.
everyone been rather
Shoot, I
hospitable?
lucked out. I
polite,
won Daytona, my
and,
first ever endurance race.
Great,
Yeah.
tiring race. Glad to see
We
everyone
got
out
a
there.
podium, but now we have a podium Indianapolis because that's the new one. Wait, we've never done
Yeah.
Fuji as a team.
Yeah.
Still need Fuji. Before that event goes away and becomes Suzuka again next year.
Good seeing you out there, 212.
Tires are great. There wasn't any issues with them at all.
Should do
Burn
from
it down.
The Spa sign, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's where we did it
I think we
originally.
got time.
There's another car burning down over there.
Oh, don't hit him! You have to keep the car nice for the photos, no dents. This is going to like a collector for like $10 million next week.
It's a fucking really clean car for this race, guys.
Yeah, short of the 4X.
Well, enemy nosing it into the wall.
Yeah, I try to get one
So
under
prep.
this.
We were the least number of incidents of finishing vehicles. The next was 37.
Wow. Nice. Did we lead the most laps?
I'll have to look it out though. Cheat.
It's up now, so. Oh, that's a lot of iRating for us.
Stop. Stop the count.
Stop giving us iRating.
105 iRating as a team. Apparently, we were in a very tough split.
Yeah, 3,100 SRF.
The total for the whole race was 2805. Now, here's the question. Looking at our average lap, where would we have finished in top split? 227, 530.
Thank you, Exxon. This one's been a struggle for us for years. We never kind of got it done here.
We would have gotten third.
First try in the Corvette, though.
And top split.
Tells you how good that car is.
Wow.
Not
Hey
by
Josh,
much.
that's 3 victories this year in special events, sir.
You guys are crazy.
Sebring, Glenn, and this one.
What do we get with Le Mans next? I think.
I think so.
That's Pro Global Endurance. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
next
I think
month.
that might be one of like the only ones I've got left out of the big ones.
All right, time for me to send you guys somewhere else. But who do we give you to, right? That's the question. Who do we got that's online? Not much. Actually, we'll take a little more time before that. Yeah, now we have to paint a car, reapply it. Alex, do you have a chance to save the burnout replay at least, or at least some?
Say it again.
Do you have a chance to like grab some of the replay, or do I have to save it for you and destroy my computer?
I can get some. I
Okay.
unfortunately missed like the middle 12 hours or something. Because I didn't have enough space, but I cleared some out.
Yeah.
And then I reset my stuff at one point in time. Although I don't think I left the. Oh no, it's when I accidentally slept my session. My computer messed things up.
Yep. Yeah.
I just realized that's Average Joe's from Dodgeball right there. That's funny.
We're at this top split. We were the lowest incident count in the top 43 cars.
Oh wow.
And no, I think we just fucking straight up kicked ass in incidents because I'm looking through all of the splits now and nobody's even close.
Oh wow. Did any other Corvettes win their split, or just us?
Give me 1 second.
It seemed like Ferrari was a meta car.
The BMW I think was after the BOP.
Gotcha.
I mean, this picture of like smoke all inside the car too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we won in terms of incidents across all splits.
Wow.
Oh, bottom split. No.
Yeah, why'd you even look, Alex?
Anyone want to throw out a number for the worst?
The highest or lowest? I bet they were over 300.
Uh-huh.
Over 400?
287.
Oh my god,
Oh,
500?
460.
Holy shit.
So many drive-through.
Oh my god. Every 20 after that, so it'd be what, 5, 15, like 18 drive-throughs? Oh my god. That's almost 9 more laps of just drive-throughs.
It's almost a drive-through every hour.
Oprah was handing out drive-throughs that day.
No kidding.
Hoping to get a burger and fries.
Yeah.
Oh wow, a Mustang won top split.
Nice. Good for them.
Third was a Porsche.
It's cool to see the variety of cars again, now that the BOP's gotten better.
Fourth was a Corvette. Fifth was another Porsche. Sixth was a BMW. Seventh was a Mercedes. And eighth was a Porsche.
The Ferrari did not win a single split.
Hey, we wanted the simulator effect, so we did the Oshkosh branded Corvette and everything.
Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. What a race. That was a long
Yeah.
24 hours.
The event log would take so long to scroll through. That's a good picture.
Yeah, that'd be great to have.
Thanks.
I'm going to get more sleep.
All right.
Great race today and yesterday, guys. Everybody fucking kicked ass.
Oh yeah, this is
All
I
fucking race
think,
long.
as perfect as we could have gotten that.
Yeah. Put on a fucking clinic at Spa of all places, which is not a usual thing for us. That was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I bought the vet last week. Or
Mhm.
this.
Yeah. That was
Hashtag worth it.
yeah. Gotta be.
I mean, I guess.
You guess